Everyone calm down. We're back. I'm paralyzed with fear. I just clicked a song for the vibe, and I instantly read in the description, it's like it's under copyright protection. I'm like, okay. Oh my god. All right. So we're shaking, we're trembling with fear, we're nervous. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, I got banned for 2 days because I watched a 5-minute clip from the Twitch, or not from Twitch, from the live feeds. And I think what it was that it was too long of a clip and it had been too recently posted. That clip ended up being used in the episode as well. So I wonder if that's why they were sensitive. I don't know. But all things go back to Ringo. Ringo, I need to post something on my Instagram story. But oh man, it was crazy. I'm currently behind on everything that I was trying to do. I'm trying to come up with like who would fall under the favorites category by like each season. 17, I have Vanessa. The reason why I'm behind is because I tried to log in, or I tried to go live, and then it didn't work because everything signed me out. Like Twitch signed me out on my computer. It signed me out of the thing that I stream with, the Streamlabs. So we're a little behind here, but that's totally okay. We're live. Okay, so Ringo, I went live on TikTok, and this guy joined, and he has this printed off banner in the background. It says Ringo, and it was crazy. But it's okay. What we're gonna do is, if you could share Big Brother 17, let me think. Hold on. Actually, let's do this. Timeout. Yeah, it was like straight up Ringo's biggest fan. Okay, let's see. Halloween vibes. Copyright free. Okay. Is this fine? Okay, we'll do this actually. Here we go. Yeah. Wait. I was so confused. I was so confused. That guy, I kept trying to ask if he watched Big Brother. I don't think he did. Okay, so obviously we're not gonna do the problematic people, so let me just look up season 17. Okay. Oh, Big Brother. And we're just taking like 2 or 3 people. We need to figure out who the favorites are. I would do Shelly. I'm cool with Shelly. Thoughts? Okay. We're not gonna do the problematic people, so just heads up, you know? 16 was definitely Donnie, Zach, and Cody. Or no, who was in the Team America? Oh, Frankie, for sure. We don't do 14. I have Dave on for season 18. Season 14 is definitely Brittany, Janelle, Dan. Frank is problematic now. Who else Chef Joe held. Actually, that's kind of funny. Okay, 13. Oh. Danny. She's like the only person, oh, and then Rachel, of course. And who else? There's no one else from season 13 that I'm like, I want them included in this. Lawan? Okay, we can do Lawan. I'm cool with that. I like Lawan in real life too. 12 is what? It's like Lane. Obviously Brittany, but we have Brittany for season 14. Lane was pretty well liked. We don't really want Enzo. Unfortunately, he, you know, we've seen enough Enzo. We already have Rachel, Reagan, and Matt. I'm cool with that. Okay, season 11. I'm good. Season 10, we already have Dan, Libra. Holy crap, dude. We don't gotta, like, it's spinning the wheel and it feels so glitchy. Okay, Libra, Rennie. Michelle. Yeah, I feel like Michelle is well liked. Michelle is like, oh, Shima. Yeah, true. Thank you. I forget. Sorry, but I'm telling you, season 11 is not my best. 11 and 13, I didn't. Okay. We'll do Jerry as well, just because it would be funny to have like a 90-year-old. Okay, season 9, I think we're good. Season 8, I think we're good. Season 7 is Will. Who like Kaser? Oh my God, Brianna, thank you for saying this. There's no way CBS was like, hey, yeah, that's fine. Listen, if Mike Bloom, Dalton Ross, Sharon Tharp, Taylor Hale, if they didn't get a video, if they didn't get a video interview with Riley, this might be rude. I don't think that BB Steph is qualified for this. I don't think that she has a background in journalism. I'm fine with like her interviews with Felicia because it's just like at that point, it's just two people hanging out. And if she does have a background in journalism, I'll apologize. Like, but I don't think she didn't push back with her interview with Cameron Harden. You know? I don't think that she's equipped to push back. This CBS can take his money that he got. No, literally, Brianna, I agree with that. So you're supposed to get things approved, but if it's like after the season, like I didn't get my deep dive with Taryn approved by CBS, but CBS doesn't really care about that because it's like, number one, I don't really say anything bad about production or anything like that. Forgot I was bi. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Congratulations for turning a year older. That's awesome. But it's like also RHAP has a relationship with CBS. I don't think that they're as worried about it. We did my interview with Sharon Tharp. She went through CBS and the difference was like, you know, they were in the call with us, like there was a member of production, like whatever, but they didn't care. They were just like, hey, I trust you guys, you're fine. Like that was the experience. Same with my interview with Julie, where it was like, hey, it's chill, whatever. This I feel would be grounds to take his stipend away, but it's like he was there for what, 20 minutes, and he's this big successful bull rider, like whatever. He probably doesn't need the money anyway. Who's a season 7 favorite? Like, I was gonna say Danielle Reyes. How do you spell Danielle? Okay, I spelled it right. Okay, season 6, you have Howie, James. We already have Janelle. We already have Kaser. Is there anyone else? I think we're good. Season 5, you have Nokomis, Diane, and Jace, as well as I like Marvin. Sorry. Okay, season 4, Karen. Oh, true. I love Karen. Yes, absolutely. Karen. What's up, Offbeat Zero? Oh, I saved a TikTok, Offbeat Zero. I want to show you here in a moment. It made me think of you today. Season 4, we have June, we have Allison, and we have G, I would say. All right, like, maybe Jack wasn't like a favorite, you know, like, oh, Holly. Oh my God. Yeah, we need Holly in there. Absolutely. Freaking lootly. Season 5 eats 0. Offbeat Zero, sorry, but, and then season 3, we have Daniel Reyes is always up there. We have Jason Guy. I liked Amy. Who else? Oh, Marcellus, of course. I don't know. I'm good without including Erica just because I don't know. And then 2 is like Hardy and Monica. I would love to film with Mackenzie. I think that's a great idea. For Big Brother 27, who do you want to see? I was gonna leave this to chat. Sorry again for this. Yeah, I love Jason Guy. I think he's so fun. Well, we already have Rachel, Will, Ava. This is fans versus favorites, okay? Ashley, I think, is accurate. I think Vinny. Yeah, people who would qualify for favorites. But yeah, I just don't think that I'm gonna revisit this. I don't know if Morgan is a favorite. She was just getting bullied pretty mercilessly, but I like her, so okay. I'm gonna revisit here. I don't think that BB Steph is going to come correct with all of the receipts and things of that nature to have a thorough conversation. I am on there. Yes, I included myself. But I just I don't think that she is equipped to push back on anything Riley will have to say in a way that is even remotely I don't think this is not a constructive interview, you know, like she's not gonna be, it's like this is gonna be crazy, and I apologize, BB Steph, this is not the same thing, but it is the same thing. It's like when Full Send interviewed Netanyahu, the leader of Israel, which is like currently doing a genocide, and they didn't push back on any of his propaganda like talking points. They just were like, hey, so people feel pretty upset that you're like starving Palestine. Thoughts? And then he says, oh no, silly, we're not starving Palestine. And then the full send boys are like, oh, okay, well, there's the answer. What are your thoughts on McDonald's? Like, I don't think, I just don't, you know, I'm gonna get myself banned again, probably. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I don't know what to say, but like, it's just, I don't think that they have the tools or the resource. I don't think that she has the tools or resources to push back on the things that Riley will say, and he's gonna get let off easy. And for some people, that's gonna be like enough. Okay, we have our favorites. Now for the fun part, okay? All right, hold on. I need to record this. Watch this. One take, Drake. I did include Turner, yes. I am back on twitch.tv/everynowandquinn, and we are playing Big Brother fans versus favorites, okay? Click the link right here, join, and you'll have an opportunity to compete against your favorites in Big Brother. Come on, please, please, please. Perfect, first take. Let me add the link. Oh, the IRL. Okay, hold on. twitch.tv/everynowandquinn. Okay. Okay. Rumor has it Morgan won, which I'm happy for. Okay. My friend had a baby, okay? And so I included this in my vlog. If you wanted, you know, if you want in, you can watch this. But I'll just show you guys because I think it's cool. My friend just had a baby, and I'm pretty happy for them, of course. And so of course I bought them a baby toy. And I got this spooky little, he's like a pumpkin with like muted colors. It's like a little blankie, but it's like a, whatever, he's spooky. And the picture that they sent of the baby, just announcing like, yo, we got a kid! We got a kid! Let me copy this link here. Here's my vlog. What the, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta sign back in. Hold on. That's so annoying. What? What is happening? Hold on. What? I don't know why it's not letting me do this. Hold on. Okay, so it won't let me comment in my own Twitch chat. That sucks, dude. Oh my god. It signed me out of my own Twitch chat, so I can't send anything here. That really sucks. It signed me out of... Okay. Yeah, I can't say anything in my own chat. That's so obnoxious. Okay. Dude! Ah! Please! Please! Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send this link here, I guess. If a mod can pin this, that'd be great. Thank you, Ella. I appreciate you. Okay. But yeah, my friend, the picture that they sent, they were in like a yellow baby onesie with rubber duckies on it. And I was like, I'm gonna give this baby the option for a spooky aesthetic. So I'm trying to find a cute little bat stuffed animal. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to sign in off stream because I put in the correct password. I don't know what's going on. What's up, Lauren? A midday, hello? Okay, hold on. Log in. It says the password's incorrect. I know that's not the case, so... Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do here. Okay. Alright, well, we're back. We're gonna do fun stuff today. Let me get on marbles. So, first things first. We're gonna have everyone enter the chat. Okay. We're here. A deep breath, everything's okay. Here's this. We're gonna do a Grand Prix, okay? So there's normally 16 house guests. 4 of them will be the favorites that return into the Big Brother house, okay? What that means is, we are looking for 12 people to compete from the chat. How this will work is we will do a Grand Prix. 12 games. Your best placement across the 12 games. Literally, it's a Grand Prix. Yes. So you're all going to do exclamation point play. The top 12 performers at the end of the Grand Prix will then get the opportunity to compete against their favorites in an all-star fans versus favorites season. Does that sound fun? Are we excited? Are you ready to go? It's going to be a movie. I'm taking the deepest breaths anyone has ever experienced in their life. Okay. Let me choose our 12 games. We got to do on the felt. We have to do Devil's Chaos, of course. We have to do Love is in the Air. You're not a Quinion if you don't have 12 is a bit much, no. Or not 12. 12 might be too much, yeah. How does 8? 8 feels fair. We have our Temple of Steve, Summer of Steve. I've never had Chucky's Punch Fanta, but I saw the commercial and it looked pretty good. We got to do the Haunted Hills. 8 it is. 8 works. Okay, thank you, Star. That's a great point. I think that I said 12 because I was thinking of the how many people we need. You know what I mean? Top 12. So we'll do 8. With that being said, maybe Marble Centauri. We'll do... We'll do Fear of Heights, of course. And for the last one, Marble Adventure, Shattered Dreams, Express. Let's do Marble Adventure, okay? So how this works is I have to go on my phone now to do this. I'm gonna do !play. And you'll see your name go on the chat. So oh my god, !play, everyone. Let's do this. Hey, Nicole, you leave that chatter alone. They seem cool, all right? I also have a funny TikTok to show all of you. I was featured. Oh my god, Madison, you're here! What I was gonna do originally was 2 games of the Quunger games, or 2 rounds of the Quunger games. The top 6 get to compete, you know? But I was like, that might be too many. That might be too many, so. Right now, we have 16 people, but 41 chatters. !play if you want to be featured. If you want your chance to compete against your favorite, just a quick !play. Get in there. That's right, that's right, that's right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yes, I love this. Thank you all so much for participating. It makes it so much more fun. Okay, we're gonna do a countdown. We're gonna do 60 seconds on the clock, okay? Not 25 minutes. God. Oh my god. I'm having a really hard time here. Okay. Lauren? I don't know. I've not heard the new Sabrina album. I heard that it's not good, but I'm always pretty, you know, hesitant to believe the general public. Sometimes people just have really high expectations, you know? I tweeted something out and I already immediately have the dumbest people responding to it, where I'm like, hey, you know, in regards to Catherine's answers in her exit interviews with everything, including Riley, like, we need to be patient. Like, don't expect her to instantly be on the side of the general public versus someone that she knows in real life, even though that real life is in the Big Brother house. And there's people being like, she talked horribly about, she talked poorly about Rachel. And I'm like, obviously I'm not talking about what she said with Rachel. I'm, you know, yeah, Catherine should have been given a week. Like, That would have been nice. Okay, exclamation point play. Everyone get in there, get in there, get in there. Go, 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 go. I'm like, obviously I'm not speaking about that. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Here we go. I'm gonna hit start. Countdown to 10 seconds. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just like that, we have begun. Brianna off to a quick start. Lexi takes the lead. Oh my god. Rune Queen leading the charge. Okay, here we go. Come on, everyone. You gotta hold on here. Oh my god, I'm leading. I'm leading. I might be the greatest marble racer of all time. Come on, everyone. Ella, what are you doing? Brianna's leading. I have no idea what this does. What the helly? What do you say fuck me for? Look at me go. No, no! Crystallosities has fallen off. No! I don't know if I should call you Crystallosities or your real name. Like, do you like Madison or Crystallosities? Lexi, you gotta move, girl. Madison, you gotta go. Crystal, okay, okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Come on, everyone. We gotta move. We gotta move with some urgency, please. Congratulations, Rune Queen. You have won the first round. And you should be proud of yourselves, okay? Everyone, take a deep breath. That was just the first of 8. That's easy money. We're now going into Devil's Chaos. It's a tough game. Oh, I can't type it on here. Oh my god. Okay, exclamation point, play. This is so cute. I'm being so for real, guys. It's like adorable. And imagine a cute little stuffed bat. Yeah, it was a practice round. It will impact the, you know. Okay, right now we only have 15 people in here. Please, please, please do exclamation point play. How dare you? How dare you all try to flip on me? Run at the score, pussy the core. That's so sick. I think I'm hilarious. What possibly, like, does BB Steph watch the live feeds? I'm nervous that this is only going to be, it's only going to build goodwill with this guy. Did we just start the GP again? What does that mean? I don't know what GP stands for, but exclamation point play. Everyone get in there. We have 18 people so far. We're waiting for more. It is beneficial. That's right. That's right. That's right. We're only in the first round, so this is not like earth-shattering, you know? That'd be funny, Madison. I would love that. Oh, Grand Prix. Yes, this is a Grand Prix, but we're only in the second round of 8, so it's okay. She's aware? Okay, that's good. I don't think she's gonna do horrible. I just don't think that it's gonna be as beneficial as we'd like. Okay, we're gonna do another countdown. You have 60 seconds on the clock. Get in there. Exclamation point play. I'm so pissed that my chat isn't signed in. I don't know what to do. You're still in the F1 mindset. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. We've got 20 here. A fox walked on a... Oh my God. If you're not on my Instagram subs, you don't know this. I saw a fox up close and personal while on my walk the other night. Like 2 nights ago, I was on a walk and I just see this very athletic looking dog. Like in a skinny athletic way, cross country runner. Like if dogs ran cross country, it looked great. Yes. And it was so cool. I wanted to pet it so bad. And it just kept looking at me. And I was like, if you're out in the public, there's a chance that you're, you know, feeling scared. Okay, 10 seconds. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. My friend Steven told me that it's like a good omen to see foxes. So I'm going to take that. You know, I'm going into my birthday celebration. Brianna, off the rip! Star moving with urgency. Ringo moving with urgency. I love this leadership gang. I love this. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't like walking with headphones because I feel like I can't hear, you know, if someone pulls up on me, you know, like that's always something I have to be conscious of, is that like on my walk, all of a sudden there could be other people and they may not be nice, you know? Yeah, I think that it was like a female fox because it wasn't orange. I think that's how it works. Like birds. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Into the pencil sharpener. Brianna leads with authority. Blanqueta. James, Chase, and Ringo pulling up. Crystal in the far back with Star. Offbeat 0 in between them. Okay. Here we go. Madison, listen, just because you're having a difficult time now doesn't mean that it's gonna be, you know, the worst thing ever. Okay. Let me tell you what's gonna happen in LA, okay? First of all, finale night rap party. That's standard. I think Leah and Cam are planning that. I haven't actually been told that, which is a little frustrating, where I'm like, hey, maybe let everyone know that you're planning it. Cam is planning a pool party for the next day. I'm excited for that. And then, so it's like, okay, if you have a pool party that night, it doesn't make sense to then have a, you know, another function where we're going out. And so, Chase falls to their death. James, I love this energy. I love this energy. Brianna. I don't know who that is. So what we're doing is it'll be rap party, pool party the next day, and then the third night is my birthday celebration. I'm gonna force Tucker to share that title with me, which may be shocking. I love my birthday is like my favorite It's like my favorite holiday. You saw a rumor? It was on the show. Yes, Chase, you'll be able to join in the next round. Don't worry. There's still 6 more games after this. So it's like, yes, my birthday is October 3rd. And what I found out is Jimmy's birthday is October 4th. That made me so happy. I was like for real hyped. So I'm gonna, yeah, I told Jimmy, I was like, your birthday celebration is the same night that we're doing my birthday celebration. And he said, okay. He was like, all right, I want to message the pre-jurors and be like, book the Airbnb. Because if you're in the jury house stage, like if you're in the jury house, you're sitting there and it's like they ask you, okay, when do you want us to book your flight home? And you can change your flight, of course, but it's just a little confusing because you're like, did the pre-jurors book an Airbnb? I'm gonna assume yes, like that kind of thing. And I was disappointed when I got out. Offbeat Zero, you're so close. Go, Offbeat Zero, go! Go, the flames! You gotta move! Come on, Offbeat Zero, go, 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 go! He did it! Oh my God, Brianna is... You've been on top of your game, okay? First, Brianna lets me know that she's gonna watch Teen Wolf, and she started episode 1 at least, and was honest on whether or not she'll commit. It's like, I can't... You're the number... Like, you're crushing it right now. It's okay, Ella. Deep breath. Chase, deep breath. Vinethra. Deep breaths. Tara, don't worry. Quinn, you never like even qualified. Madison and Lexi. It's gonna be okay. Let's go into this next map. Let's believe. Once we hit around 20 people, we'll get off our horse and go. Yes, you have to see it through. You hated Teen Wolf? One of my friends, Charlotte, she watched Teen Wolf our freshman year. Like, she rewatched. She's like, yeah, I've never seen it all the way through, so I'm gonna watch it. This is like during the busiest season of classes, and I was so impressed by her. I was like, how the fuck is she doing this? I was legitimately blown away. I was like, how is Charlotte able to juggle all of her classes? She's a softball player. She has an incredible social life. She went to every party that I went to. And it's like, and she's watching Teen Wolf? What the fuck? So I always associate Teen Wolf with her. I have not seen season 2 or 3. This is like my first official walkthrough. I had seen a couple episodes from hers, but I was like, it's very confusing, very confusing. Mamma mia. Okay, we need like 2 more people. Exclamation point play. If you're not doing well right now, that means that you gotta like, oh, pretend I spelled that correctly. But yes, please join, please join. It's so much more fun when you have extra people. We have about 36 people. 20 people playing is like over half. I can't be mad at that. But so far, I really like Teen Wolf. I've seen the first 6 episodes. After this live, I'm gonna make a like slideshow and talk about my perception of the show and things like that. And I think it'll be a lot of fun, worth watching. You should, and then join my Patreon. Where we're doing a rewatch together. Well, it's like every 6 episodes I'm covering it. It'll be it'll be less episodes per block. But yes. So, as I was saying, sorry, my brain's all over the place today. Night 1 is gonna be the rap party. That's a lot of fun. Day 2, pool party. We're kicking it. We're hanging out. Day 3. It's a teenager that becomes a werewolf. Okay, come on. We can get one more person. If you have an exclamation point at play, let me know. Let's do this, if you haven't yet. And then the 3rd day will be my party celebration vibes. We're gonna start in 30 seconds, okay? It's gonna be open to fans so that we can get like it's like the venue, right? We want the venue to be like, hey, this is our Big Brother people. Let's let people in, all of that stuff. After that, I don't care. I'm just gonna be hanging out, trying to experience the nightlife with other Big Brother people. I need to reach out to them. I talked to Blue and add Brandon Donlin. True. Okay, we're gonna start here. 10 seconds on the clock, gang. Just gotta believe. Yes, Def, not another Heather. Thank you for joining. Here we go. Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. Oh my gosh, Madison. Mentality. Yes, I talked to Blue to get help with the venue, and she's like, we could go to West Hollywood. That's right where my Airbnb is. Chapel Roan talks about West Hollywood. Yes. Well, I want to invite, like, I want to do a dinner party for my birthday. And so I'll invite Demi to that because I don't know if she likes, like, a big party vibe, you know? From what I know about her, she's like, that's not her vibe. So maybe a dinner where it's a little more, like, chill. I'll invite her to the birthday party and everything. Be like, hey, of course you're invited, but you're not committed. You know, you're like, there's no obligation here to pull up. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Oh my God, Star's moving quick. Blanquita's moving quick. Cody Slayberry is quick. Ringo top 5. We love this energy. But yeah, I'm gonna try to reach out to as many people as I can. Oh my God, Terranoia. Christine. Oh no! And so the idea of, like, in West Hollywood, we'll do like a, what's it called? Like an Eventbrite thing, so that people can RSVP. Maybe, you know, I don't know if Tucker's birthday party was free, but we might put like a $5 charge or something like that, because there were so many people at Tucker's first birthday party, and I like talking with fans, so I didn't mind as much, especially because they all wanted to talk about Big Brother 26, and they were asking like fun questions and everything. So I was more than happy to talk about it. But the truth was, I did not engage with anyone from my season. I talked to Kevin Martin for like 20 seconds. I was like, hey man, my name's Quinn, what's up? But other than that, like, I didn't really talk to him. I didn't really talk to any other, like, I didn't get pictures with other, like, reality TV stars. And so that was kind of disappointing. And so I'm going to try to really set the expectations with the Big Brother players, especially the BB27 people, where it's like, hey, it's okay to go into like the VIP section and talk to people, you know, like, and just talk to the other reality TV people. Like, you don't have to talk the whole time. I think it's because I was telling a story, you know? All right. Here we go. This is Temple of Steve. We're celebrating the summer of Steve. Here we go. Exclamation point, play. And so Blue is helping me find a venue, essentially. I'm going to be right back. Everybody, exclamation point, play up. We're going to try to get up to 20 again. I'm going to grab something to snack on real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water. Everyone's doing such a great job. You're doing such a great job, okay? I feel crazy right now. 21 people signed up. Hold. If you're in line for marbles, stay there. They can't kick you out. All right. Okay. All right. I started to reheat some spaghetti. Literally 5 seconds in the microwave, and my mom and dad get home and they're like, oh wait, we got you some fast food. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start. 10 seconds on the clock. We're at the Temple of Steve. Cool beans. But yes, I'm super excited to hang out with everyone. The craziest thing was we get to the function. This is Tucker's first birthday party. And there are people there with things for us to sign, but it was very clearly going to be resold on eBay. Like it was a cardboard box, like a cardboardy material with all our headshot on it. And it was so funny because, and people are pushy, right? Like people are really, really pushy with stuff like that. And it was the most ironic thing ever where this lady is being so pushy to me where I'm trying to explain to her, like, do you have a different color Sharpie? Because your box where you want me to sign is dark blue and you just gave me a black Sharpie. Like, people are not going to be able to see this. I'm trying to explain that to her and I'm like, you know, I'm trying to help. And she keeps cutting me off and is like, just sign it there, sign it there, sign it there. And I said, okay, fine, but you can't read it. I sign it and it's like, sure enough, invisible ink because the background is so dark. And she had to one by one, like get all of them to sign it. And I'm just like, you have a worse product because you are incapable of just like actually listening to me as a person while you're simultaneously asking me for something. Like that's crazy. Brianna, no! I was like, why are you? I'm so sorry. You did such a good job. I don't know if it makes you feel better, but I died as well. Here comes Ringo. Here comes Ringo. Ringo, you gotta lock in. Autumn, you have to calm down. You gotta calm down. Autumn, you gotta relax. Moment of silence for Autumn. That was traumatizing. That was traumatizing. Ringo, that was clutch. I respect the drip on that. That was crazy. Here we are at Haunted Hills. Holly Hills' older, edgy sister. Okay. Oh my god. Exclamation point play. We're doing a great job. This burger is so good. I don't know where my mom got it, but it has a pretzel bun. I think it may have been Wendy's. Oh my gosh. Has anyone gotten the Takis meal yet from Wendy's? And if so, can you please let me know if it's good? It's calling to me. It's calling to me from the grave. No. It might be Arby's as well. Okay, we have 18 people. Last round we had 21. So just in case you're in the chat and you're like, you zoned out, you have to do exclamation point play to re-enter this round. Unknown number, high school catfish. Trust me. Okay, okay, okay. I don't mind Arby's. Arby's, like the people at my job, people don't say they hate you for Mountain Dew, Offbeat Zero. That does not happen, okay? Okay, we're gonna start in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. All up in the cauldron. Here we go. They hate Mountain Dew, not me. Oh, I see, I see. That's a good distinction to understand. I will watch that. What is it called again? High School Unknown? I guess I can just scroll up. Unknown number, high school catfish. Okay. Speaking of catfish, I am being outran. This is the coolest racetrack we've ever done. I love everything about this. We get launched upstairs. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Ah! Okay. All right, everyone. We're doing a great job. We're going through the haunted mansion. We're crushing it. Oh my God. Oh, there we go. You're not flopping. You're loading. You're loading. Don't worry. It's not over till it's over. Stay in line. Don't give up. This is what, remember what's on the line, okay, everyone? If you're losing hope, if you want to quit, you have to remember, this is for your chance to play in Big Brother fans versus favorites. Offbeat Zero already won All Stars. Well, Qual Stars. Offbeat Zero, if you have anything motivational to share with the class, now would be the time. Top 3. I love this energy, everyone. Let's keep up the good work. Let's keep up the good work. Here is the Marble Centauri. The Marble Centauri. I am praying to God that Morgan does not use the veto on Vinny. Vinny has won more competitions than she has, so theoretically he would have better odds in the, you know? So theoretically, she would have better odds, or he would have better odds in the AI arena. Vinny is a like phenomenal player. We can't deny it. Okay, exclamation point play. If you haven't, we're gonna start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Countdown starts. Okay. This is it. Manifest your moment, everyone. Okay. Here we go. Tall, skinny bed leading the charge. Ella at the front. Madison at the front. Rune Queen at the front. Lexi at the front. We are doing a phenomenal job. This is kind of like the Rainbow Road, I feel like. You know? Okay, so I want to message the pre-jurors, like I was saying, to get the Airbnb, because it is so much more expensive for the jury people to get out of the house, and then you have, literally, I'm not kidding, one day. You get probably 12 hours. Upon getting your phone back, you have 12 hours to book an Airbnb. We did it the morning after the wrap party, right? So I want to like talk to all of the like pre-jurors, but I don't want to come off as like a clout chaser. Like when I was on TikTok live, people were like, "Oh, you should join the like the pre-juror TikTok live." And so they like sent me the thing to join, and I didn't. And then I got embarrassed. I was like, that probably came off as very clout chasery kind of thing, and I don't want that. Like, that's not my goal. I don't really care. I feel like I have a really good relationship with the fan base. Like, you know, I'm lucky enough there's 41 people on a Saturday night, and so I'm like, you know, I don't care about stuff like that. I was on the show, yeah, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm probably just in my head. But I just don't want them to think that the only reason I'm sending them... Like, I've sent them all positive messages and stuff like that. And I don't want them to think that I'm doing that. I don't know what clout I can get. Like, I don't really know what clout I could get. But I am going to the finale. Well, yeah, I didn't reach out to Riley or Zay. Everyone else I've messaged. It's a long course, honestly. This is kind of crazy. Cody, you got this. You're leading from the back, buddy. Never never give up. I don't think that they think that, but I just don't want them to think that my intentions are for clout. And if they know me, like once they know me in real life, they'll be like, oh, he actually just does that. Moment of silence. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this isn't the last time CBS will reach out. I feel as though there's plenty of opportunities in the future. Madison, you may have died. Yes, you may have died again, unfortunately. I'm holding it down from the back. I'm leader. That's true. You know how Caleb Heron has that like joke where he's like, I have a bunch of they shooters that are willing to go up to bat for me at any given moment. That is how I feel. I'm like, not too stressed about it. Caleb is so funny. I love him. Yeah. The they them polyamorous you know, baddies. Yes. Or, you know, hit you with their car. It really depends. Ringo, yeah, you're gonna get me banned again. They're like, yeah, but I don't know. I always just get nervous about reaching out to people where it's kind of like, all right, buddy, what are your intentions here? Even though I didn't feel that way when people reached out to me, so I don't know where that's coming from, but I don't know. Mm-hmm. All right. Don't trick people. Don't trick people. Okay. Ella, I got you. Wait. Wait, you said what? Let me go back up here. Okay. America was on Brittany's Patreon, and it was so funny. Brittany made a joke about how she saw an exit sign for Luther, and it made her want to text you so that you guys can get boots on the ground and go there to hide in the bushes and observe him. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been near Luther. Oh my God, it's so problematic and scary. All right, baddies. 10 seconds on the clock. Brianna, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'm sorry I didn't see your message at first. Sometimes it moves too quick. Do you all prefer this or this? Oh, I'm so excited to meet Ava. I'm gonna die. When I meet Ava, I will die. That is true. I hope that, she said that her brother watches Big Brother. And so I hope that he goes to the rap party and stuff, because that would be cool. Well, we don't know about Kelly. She hasn't mentioned me once. She followed me on Instagram, but I literally think that's because, I think that casting was just telling her that she's quirky. And just like Quinn or something, because she has no idea about the show. So like, my guess is that casting was just trying to, yeah. Remember when Kelly told us that like, if she's a villain, that means something horrible's gone wrong? And then she proceeds to, unprompted, and there's no strategic benefit to it, just talk massive amounts of shit about people in a way that doesn't even like benefit her. Where it's just like, all right, man, cool. You're the house pariah and you're trying to make everyone else's position worse when they're trying to be kind to you. It's just like, it's like if I went to a soccer game and someone on my team, okay, or this is what it's like. It's like you're at a tryout and you're doing passing drills, and every time I pass you the ball so you get a chance to like show off your skill at this tryout, every time you kick it as hard as you can with your toe off the field, and it's gone like, you know, it's gone 40 yards. And it's just like every time you get the ball, you just kick it as hard as you can out, where it's like you're ruining my experience at this tryout. And you are also not helping yourself get on this team, aka do well in the week ahead. So it's just like, why are you're making this not fun anymore? like that's such a annoying thing that's happening. Just plain M, you've got this. Congratulations, Ringo. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Oh my God. Okay. This is our last round. This is our last round. It's called Marble Adventure. Everyone join. This is the one to join. This is it. This is for all the stakes. Thank you again for your participation, everyone. I do appreciate it. I did want to talk about the AI arena. I tweeted about it. A lot of people were shitting on me. People calling me an idiot, saying that the AI arena saved the show. I'm sorry, the show will always be fine. I liked the show before the AI arena. You all know my stance. I think that the way that you fix the AI arena is by having an arena pass where you get to compete in the AI arena one time per season, because I don't think that there are any circumstances where Kelly should make it to jury because she keeps winning the AI arena. Like, that doesn't, to me, that is now like, that it's like promoting a skill issue, right? A skill issue. I then saw people suggesting, that was really funny. Yeah, her name's the BB Blockbuster. That was pretty funny. I like that. Keanu shouldn't be, yeah, Keanu shouldn't have made it this far either. But what I feel is that when people bring up that the Kelly versus Jimmy, where they're like, well, they could have gotten rid of Kelly. If you are a strategic player in the Big Brother house, and you look at the landscape of the season, you have Jimmy, who is playing the game, who is actively, well, they should have, no, they shouldn't. Them voting out Jimmy is the right move. Well, that's fine. Like, it's fine. The problem is if you're straight up bad at the game, or if you're not, if you're not playing the game, like I feel Kelly isn't playing the game. It's like, you as a competitor, you're not gonna sit there and say, I have Jimmy who is trying to play Big Brother, or I have Kelly who is not playing Big Brother. Of course you're gonna take out Jimmy. You can't blame them for capitalizing on that. It's like we had the opportunity to get rid of Kenny multiple times. We were not gonna let Kenny quit. We were gonna keep putting him next to people like Mackenzie and Angela, and over again, we were gonna keep him there because we're like, it's not our problem that you're not playing the game. Keanu, I'm not as mad at because he's won vetoes, so it's a little different, you know, like, I'm not as mad at Keanu. I also think that Keanu is delusional, but he is an active player. So like, a lot of my frustration isn't with Keanu. I think he should have gone because it's so frustrating watching him play and how he doesn't believe women. But if a man says it, it must be true. Like, that's frustrating, but I'm not mad at Keanu because I feel like he contributes to the season. All right, let's start this bad boy. I'm frustrated that Kelly, it's like, she should be gone, you know? Keanu does not know the game. He will never be Tucker. Well, that's true, because Tucker at least was able to form his army, and Tucker had a clear purpose and a goal and stuff like that, you know? And I feel like he's a lot more exciting in the diary room, but here we go. This one is for all the marbles, but I'm a little confused on what just happened there. Yeah. I didn't know there were bombs. I didn't know there were bombs. Also, do we think Trump is dead? He was seen golfing? Uh-huh. Until I see a press conference. This is such... Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. I'm so confused. This one's called Marble Adventure. I don't understand what the adventure is. Oh. Oh, wait, what? What's happening right now? I don't understand what's happening right now. All right, that kind of sucked. What a horrible first thing to... All right. That was crazy. Let's finish the Grand Prix. And third place, we have Brianna. Congratulations. We have Offbeat 0. We have Christine. All right, our top... Let's take a picture. All right. Now let's do this. We did this. Huh. All right. Okay, wait. Okay. Let's do this. Let me tell you who we've got. Our first competitor for Big Brother fans versus favorite is Christine. Our second competitor is Offbeat 0. Our third is Brianna. Our fourth is Enjoyer of Rogues, aka Ella. I don't know why I said Enjoyer of Rogues. In fifth, we have Ringo. In sixth, we have Rune Queen. In seventh, we have Blanquita. In eighth, we have Lexi Delacorte. Or Delcourt. I thought there was an A this whole time. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. You're all so impatient. Get back. I'll fix it in a moment. Let me breathe. Okay. In ninth, we have Autumn Says. In 10th, we have James. 11th is Cody Slayberry. And our 12th competitor is Tara Noya. Okay. Also, something important that we're gonna do. We're gonna go right here. In a moment, I'm gonna ask you independently, or like, you know, one by one, you're gonna tell me who you want your picture to be, to represent you. But first, we need to do something and choose who our favorites will be. So let's do this. And the way that we're gonna do this, is we're gonna do the aces. We're gonna do the kings, the queens, and the jokers, okay? Just like Big Brother, we're gonna have like a team of people, okay? Let's do this. So we need ace, 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 queen, 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 and then we need king. This is gonna be really fun. This is gonna be really fun. Okay. Are you ready? Let's go to our live scene. Here is our wheel of favorites. One by one, we will spin the wheel. Our 4 picks will then be on the, will compete in fans versus favorites, and they will be team captains, okay? Here, do we want to shuffle? Star, I'm so sorry that you couldn't play this time. We'll get you in the future. Okay. Our first pick, by the way, will be an ace. God damn. Our first ace is Dr. Oh, frick. Hold on. Fuck. All right. Well, no. We had winners. We had winners. So we're gonna do a coin flip. It's either Dr. Will or Will from this season. What we're gonna do, heads is Dr. Will, and tails is Captain Will. It is Captain Will. Okay. Let's spin this bad boy. Okay. Captain Will is our first favorite to return. It's okay. It's okay. Star, we're good. Here, we'll say our queen is Danny Donato. What's up, Tim Groves? Danny Briones, yes. Biones. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to pronounce it, unfortunately. Remove that. I'll change her name. Did I? Nope. Swag. Ashley from... Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Since we already have Captain Will, I'm gonna... Oh, frick. I can't run a poll. No! Can one of my mods run a poll on if we keep Ashley? Why wouldn't we keep her? Because it's two people. Okay, keep her, no poll. Okay. I thought people would be upset. Okay, no, it's okay. That's fine. I'm okay with this. I thought people might be upset if there were two BB27ers. But Ashley from Big Brother 27. Okay. For those of you that are just now joining, let me re-explain this. We are doing Big Brother fans versus favorites. We just did a full marble simulation to figure out who of the 16 house guests, 12 of them will be fans, aka chatters. We have our list of chatters. So now we are choosing our Big Brother faves. I went through and with the help of chat, said who we would want to be represented for each season as favorites. It's a whole thing. Vanessa! Okay. Here's how it works. Let's delete this. Christine is our first house guest. Christine, you are officially an ace. Next up, we have Offbeat Zero. If someone from your team wins Big Brother fans versus favorites, you get an additional $10,000. You are a king. Third up, we have Brianna. Here we go. You are a queen. Well, yes. That's sick. Ella. You are... Oh. That is true. Star did. You are a king. Isn't Captain Will from your area? Oh, no. King. Oh my god, that was almost a nightmare. That was almost a nightmare, my god. Star, I'm sorry. Oh, shoot. Ringo, you are an ace. Okay. After Ringo, we have Rune Queen. Tara is swapping with Star. That is so nice. Okay. I'll do that here in a moment. Where are you at? Tara, are you sure? That's super nice. Okay. King. Rune Queen is a king. Blankita. You are a joker. Oh shit. Lexi, you are a queen. I keep messing up the order. Okay. After Lexi, we have Autumn. And Autumn, you are a queen. Congratulations, Autumn. That is not how you spell Autumn. What did the... Why did I do that? After Autumn, we have James. You are a joker. We're gonna remove that. After James is Cody, Slay, Barry. And let's see if you are an ace or a joker. You are an ace, which leaves you with Captain Will. And so that leaves us with Star, and you are a... You are a joker! Congratulations. Okay. So what we need to do here is... Captain Will. His nickname is Will. Then here we have Ashley. She is Ashley. And then we have Danny. And then we have, who was the other? Oh, Vanessa. Oh my God, Vanessa. Okay. We're gonna do this slow and steady so I don't get overwhelmed. Christine, who would you like your profile picture to be? An orange fox. Okay. Hey, what's up, Clinton? How are you? Let's do this one. Copy image address. Perfect. Offbeat 0. Who would you like to look like? I apologize for going so slow here, but this is going to be worth it in the end. Lord of the Train. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Next up, Brianna. Who would you like to be? Taylor Swift. Okay, yes. All right. I'm gonna change the genders. I didn't want to do this at first. I was just gonna say, screw it. Yep, I got you. When we get there, we get there. So tell me your preferred gender identity. What's up? It's Jobby. Let's go. Employed. He's making money. Okay, you want to be Taylor Swift. This is a lot of responsibility. I need a good Taylor Swift picture. And hopefully I choose one that you like. Oh, I love this one. If you don't like this picture, I'll throw up. Uh-oh. Okay. We're gonna pray that that works. Okay. Next up, we have Ella Non-binary. Who would you like your profile pic to be? Lasercorn auditioned for Squid Game the Challenge. That's fun. Yeah, I've never heard of that trade. Do you mind sharing Ella. You wanted to be Goro Akechi from Persona 5. Of course. Obviously. Goro Akechi. Persona 5. He's French. Kind of like this guy. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Ringo. If you could please share your preferred gender identity as well as your picture, please. Hopefully Ringo's here. I can be any gender. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do any, mini, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by their toe. If they holler, then let them go. Yo, question mark. That's kind of badass. You're the blueprint. Whoa. Daniel Durante. Oh, wait. I like this picture of him. This is a good picture. Trey, so what we're doing right now is we did a full marbles race to figure out who the first 12 fans were gonna be. Okay, and then we just need to go to the JPEG. And then we had a wheel of Big Brother faves. The gender doesn't work. That's whack. We'll do non-binary. Okay, Rune Queen. Rune Queen, if you're here, if you can hear my voice. The faves are Captain Will from Big Brother 27, Ashley from Big Brother 27. Swear to God, I had entries from every single season. We got 227 players. Danny Briones, Brinones, that's what it is. She was on Big Brother 8, no, Big Brother 8, Big Brother 13, and Big Brother 22, formerly Donato. And then we got Vanessa Russo. Yoshi, okay, perfect. Oh, shoot. Kringo. I believe you, she, her pronouns. And then Yoshi. It's just like the Survivor returning seasons for real. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're gonna bring people back, but we're also gonna have them doubled up. Okay, I want something like a badass Yoshi. Badass art. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. See, that's tough. That's Rune Queen right there. See, here's the thing. People don't realize, but that's Rune Queen. All right, well, we can't do that. Frick. We'll do the second most badass picture of Yoshi here. We're gonna try. Okay. Blanquita. Blanqueta. Who would you like for your picture, and what are your pronouns? If you're there, if you can hear my voice. She, her, and Haley Williams. Okay. Perfect. This is gonna be worth it. This is gonna be worth it. Oh, frick. Ooh, what's a good picture? That's fire. That's fire. Oh, Jess. Okay. I like to pronounce your name incorrectly, but I'm also kind of hiding because I don't know how to pronounce your name correctly. It's kind of a double-edged sword where I like saying everyone's name wrong, but then I simultaneously struggle with certain, well, not really, but sometimes I was a referee and it's either I nailed it or it's really bad. Okay, Lexi, where you at, dog? Ela, I have no idea how I'd say your name wrong. Okay. Okay. And she, her, thank you for coming prepared. Okay. Okay. Vanessa Hudges. Vanessa. Oh, Hudgens. It's Hudgens? This is crazy. That's, oh my God. Oh, wrong one. Perfect. Okay, Autumn. Autumn, where are you? Where are you, Autumn? Please come forward. Pronouns and picture. In the blue hoodies. Autumn, we're gonna give you a minute to respond. You don't see your name on the list? Okay. Okay. Let's see who was in. If she's not there, Crystal, are you here? If not, it's Tara. All right, Tara. Tara, pronouns, please, and please give us your pronouns and who you would like to look like. Oh shit. Tara, are you sure? You're sure? Okay. Next up, crystallosities, if you're here. If it's not crystallosity, if Crystal isn't here, then it's Madison. I'm going by the order of the finishing. So I see that Madison wants in, but if Crystal isn't here. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. We're all too polite. Okay. I'm not seeing Crystal. So Madison, you're in because Tara has a massive heart. What are your pronouns and who do you want to be your picture? I think there has to be a better way to do this. I just don't know how. Like maybe I just have people submit ahead of time pronouns. Maisie Peters. Done and done. Who's Maisie Peters? Okay, let me find a good picture. That's gonna be blurry, so we can't use that one. Ooh. Ooh, this is heat. This is heat. A singer-songwriter? Swag. Okay, next up we have James. Come to the stage. What are your pronouns and who would you like to look like? A capybara. Let's make it happen. I like this one. The head-on shot is crazy. Are you he, him? Okay, perfect. Next up, we have Cody Slayberry. Please send your pronouns and who you would like to look like. Capybara. Oscar Piestra. Piestra. Awesome. Oh, I like it. He has a nice coif. He has a nice coif. Let us copy the image address. Let us put you right here, Cody. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now we have Star. Star, please give us your pronouns and your preferred picture. Too easy, Star, too easy. Now, choosing this picture of Beyonce feels much like Taylor Swift, where you're like, how do you know which picture to choose? Because they're all really good. Ooh, I love her hair in this. Okay, this one. This is kind of heat. Or it's not even kinda. That's nice. Okay, here we go. I promise you, it's worth the effort. Okay, here we have Captain Will Did anyone hear that today, who was it? They thought that Will's wife was white. Who was that? Vinny and, it was Vinny and someone else. Vinny and Keanu. I was like, Keanu, what are you Okay, next up we have Ashley. Copy the image. Adressa. And then we need Danny Briones. Perfect. This hat is such a serve. I think this looks great. I don't know if that's controversial. I don't know if you all disagree with me, but I think Danny's big millennial hat on All Stars 2 was perfect. Vanessa. I believe she's still with him, yes. Oh. Okay. We're about to do this. We're about to do it. Easy money. Okay. Meet our cast. Thank God. Thank God. I know I was losing you. I know I was losing all of you, okay? Look at me, please, guys. I appreciate your patience-y. Yes, I appreciate your patience with me. Let me see. Oh, Rune Queen. Okay. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. Okay. Rune Queen, I'm finding a different picture of Yoshi. Give me one moment. Yoshi, badass. Oh my God, this is heat. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Where are you at, Rune Queen? There you are. Okay, ready? Submit. Okay, we're back. I did want to show you all some TikTok real quick. Hold on. First of all,
you might either think it's disgusting or that I've lost my mind, but I pour coffee into my Baja Blast. Just stick with me here because I've done a lot of research into this. Just 2 ingredients, cold brew and Baja Blast.
Zero,
and we're going to make our own cold brew because it's really easy to make and it's delicious. I normally use this hand grinder to grind my coffee, but for this batch, I needed 250 grams of beans. So to speed things up, I stuck a drill on my grinder. Coffee and soda go together. In fact, when I was in Philadelphia, I went to an old-timey soda fountain and I had an old-fashioned soda made with coffee syrup and it was delicious. Today, you can find plenty of cafes serving espresso tonics, which is espresso and bubbly tonic water. There's also cold brew yuzu lemonade, which I've had at a couple of cafes, even at Disneyland. And then most recently, I had something that was called a cold brew cream soda, which was cold brew soda water and then topped with whipped cream. So now we have our cold brew concentrate. Let's do this. Start out with an ice cube. We'll add a couple ounces of cold brew to it, and then it doesn't really even taste like Baja Blast anymore. Somehow that tropical sweetness, as artificial as it is, just kind of wraps around the bitter, chocolatey roundness of the coffee. They just hug each other in a very tasty way.
I would be afraid to drink it as well.
It smells chocolatey. Because it is so sweet, I'd give it.
I saw that. I thought that was awesome. I was also featured on one of those TikToks where they're like, today we have done this with the Big Brother players. And I was finally included. This is a dream of mine. I want to thank everyone at the Academy that voted for me. We did it. We did it.
Be building the biggest sled dragon out of parts from past Big Brother contestants. I'm just gonna take the obvious guy. For mouth, I'm gonna take Vinny the Lips Panero. His shit's always flapping. If his mustache weren't there, his lips would fucking fly away. He'll say whatever he needs to say to get in your pants. Ooh, yeah, let's form a final two. That sounds great. Yeah, I'm non-threatening. I'm gonna cry right now for no reason.
For Brain, I'm gonna go with Paul because for 2 seasons he was a slut and that convinced everybody that they were his number 2.
For 2 seasons, he was number 2.
He was literally number 2. That's great. For Mouth, Quinn. You know, last season when Tucker outed him about his power, he was like, yeah, of course I didn't tell anybody. I did what anybody else would have done.
Yeah, he actually kind of like slut mouth his way out of
quite a few things. Yeah.
For Brain, I'm going to take a low-key slut, Derek. For Body, I'm going to take Cody.
You feel like Cody is a slut?
He was friends with every girl. He had Christine in his pocket. He was also working with all the dudes in the bomb squad.
For Soul, BB Winner June,
Come on!
she invented floating. And then for Body, I'm going to choose Hunter.
Yeah!
Jerry called him a womanizer and he got...
We did it. We did it. We did it. What's the context? I'm a badass. Okay. Anyway, let's quit distracting me. Let's get into Big Brother fans versus favorites. It's the intro episode. We're all about to meet our new favorite players. Let me know how the music is volume-wise. This is our cast. We have Ashley, Jess, Brianna, Captain Will, Christine, Cody Slayberry, Danny, Ella, James, Lexi, Madison. Then we have Offbeat Zero, Ringo, Rune Queen, Star, and Vanessa. There are 4 returners. Each one is a captain of their team. If you win, you get the 750K, and everyone on your team gets an additional, let's say, $10,000 at the end of the season added to their stipend. Okay? We did it. It's okay. Let us proceed. The first competition is called Star Steppin'. Upon entering the house, the move-in groups of 4 would instantly compete in a competition. In the competition, an item would be shown on a screen in the backyard. Oh, I should have done... Okay. What if I do this? Hold on. Can I change this? Damn it. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Let's show the relationships instead of skipping. You're right. I got that messed up. Okay. Rune Queen and Offbeat Zero, they have a mutual slight dislike for one another. Offbeat Zero doesn't like Danny, and Danny doesn't like him. Rune Queen kind of likes Madison's vibe. Star and James, they don't really like each other that much. Star and Rune Queen have a disdain for one another. Okay, so I agree with changing the season. Is there a way that I can just change this? Should I change it to a different season? Because last time I read it from the All-Star script. It doesn't matter. I mean, I don't, like, whatever. Okay. Star and Rune Queen, they don't really like each other. Will kind of dislikes Jess. Offbeat kind of likes Madison. Christine and Ashley, they both like each other. I don't want to copy and paste this. So we're just going to move forward. Okay. In the future, I'll promise to be better. Vanessa and Rune Queen, they feel a mutual slight dislike for one another. Rune Queen, you have all these issues with people. What's going on here? And then Will slightly dislikes Ella. Slightly dislikes Ella. Noted. Okay, Star. Brianna, it's good to go in there neutral, you know? Upon entering the house, the move-in groups of 4 would constantly compete in a competition. In that competition, it's like an item is shown on the screen, and then the house guests are forced to sprint as fast as they can throughout the house. They find that item, and it's like connected to that item is like a ball or whatever. They run, they get it, and then they do a ball type beat, yeah, to get through so that they can then compete in the final HOH, okay? The final round, I should say. Ashley, Offbeat, Ringo, and Star, they compete, and Offbeat 0 wins that round, okay? Next up, we have Brianna, Christine, Lexi, and Vanessa. They're going back and forth. They're competing to the death, and Vanessa and Lexi make it to the next round. Jess, Danny, James, and Madison, they're competing, and James makes it to the next round. Congratulations, James! Then we have Captain Will, Cody, Ella, and Rune Queen competing, and the people who make it down... Oh, Cody, your name is Keisha. Your nickname is Keisha from here on out. Please remember that. And they both make it to the next round. I'm so sorry. The players who made it to the final round, they then do this competition where it's like a balance beam, okay? And it's like you gotta step, 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 and if it spins, your leg is gonna go out from underneath you. You might be injured, okay? The people competing, there's 6 of them. It's Captain Will, Cody, James, Lexi, Offbeat 0, Vanessa. And Vanessa wins the first head of household. The losing house guests each take an envelope. Keisha, aka Cody, wins $5,000. Offbeat 0 becomes a have-not. Will becomes a have-not. Lexi is a have-not. And James is a have-not. There's this thing called the safety suite, and so how this works is the house guests, you guys have the opportunity to compete for immunity in the safety suite competition for the week of their choice. If you win that competition, you are safe, and you can choose one of your buddies to be safe. And then you get to, the person that you choose that is also safe, they have to face a punishment, which is, you know, all in good fun. The thing is, though, you only can compete in the safety suite once. The competition for week 1 is called Don't Miss a Beat. Ashley is nervous, Cody's nervous, and Ella are all nervous. They compete. Cody wins the safety suite and gives his best buddy Will safety, where then Will has to wear like a star mascot costume. It's nothing too crazy. I probably wouldn't even like stress about it, Will. The nomination ceremony begins. Vanessa feels the weight of her previous performance on her chest. Let's not forget, she was ended by Steven, the Merchant of Death, Moses. The last time she competed. She made it as far as you can without being in that final 2 seat. And she's feeling pressured. She targets Ashley and she targets Madison. Puts them on the block. They choose the vetoes. One by one. They reach into the box and they pull out their people. We get Lexi, Ringo, and Rune Queen to compete. The competition is called It's Bananas, and Ashley actually wins this competition. They both give speeches, both Madison and Ashley, on why the veto should be used on them. Madison has tears in her eyes, and she's explaining, she's like, please, like, this show means everything to me. It's fans versus favorites. I can't be the first evictee. Please, Ashley, you've gotten your opportunity to compete already. I'm begging, like, please use the veto. Ashley rolls her eyes, uses the veto on herself. Vanessa names Lexi as the replacement nominee. So it is Lexi and Madison going into eviction night. I've applied for 10 years. Christine, you get it. Let's see what happens this week. Madison has a major meltdown. Will and Ringo get into it, and it's gonna like have a lasting impact. Madison then gains like significant popularity. An alliance of Madison, Ringo, and Rune Queen form, and it's about a 5 out of 10. It happens. Here comes eviction night. It is Thursday, 5 o'clock or 5:30. Everyone's sitting down and it's time to vote one by one. Ashley votes to evict Madison. Jess votes to evict Lexi. Rihanna votes to evict Madison. Will votes to evict Madison. Christine votes to evict Madison. Cody votes to evict Lexi, making it 2-4. Danny votes to evict Madison. Ella votes to evict Lexi. James votes to evict Madison. Offbeat Zero votes out Madison. Ringo votes out Lexi. Rune Queen votes out Lexi. It's 5-7. Star votes out Madison. 5-8. And just like that, Madison, you have been evicted. Please collect your things. So that was week 1. Autumn wasn't here, so Madison is actually a member of the Queens. And for the first time, a member of the Big Brother house has been evicted. Hold on. Check this out. This is a fun little trick here. Wait, I have a bracelet. That's sick. Hide. Then watch this. Yeah, can we get some F's in the chat for Madison? She's been applying for 10 years. She's given it everything. She quit her job while going through the casting process. This truly was a dream come true for her. And it is sad to see her go. I can't lie. Let's look at the relationships. Offbeat Zero. Okay, so week 1 just ended. Here are the kind of the alliance spread. It's Ringo and Rune Queen for sure. Offbeat Zero and Danny, they don't vibe with each other. And it's not like it's not like an earth-shattering type of disdain, but it's like every time Offbeat Zero leaves the room, Danny rolls her eyes. You know, it's like that kind of thing. Star doesn't really like James. Offbeat has a small bond with Ashley. You know, he loved Big Brother 27. He loved her storyline when she won Big Brother 27. It like really, really meant everything to him. You know, that kind of thing. Star and Christine, they're kind of starting to not like one another. Rune Queen and Offbeat Zero, they have a mutual slight disdain for each other. And it's literally because Rune Queen said that Offbeat Zero doesn't wash his hands, but he does wash his hands. And so he tried to have a mature conversation with Rune Queen about it and was like, hey, every time I'm done using the bathroom, I wash my hands. Every time I'm about to cook, I wash my hands. And Rune Queen looks him in the eyes and says, then explain why you stink so bad. It's crazy. It's crazy. But it's only a slight dislike for each other. Because at this point, Offbeat Zero kind of likes to argue. That's where they're at. Will doesn't really like Ringo because Will found out that Ringo was rooting for Joseph, and Joseph beat him at the celebrity poker tournament after their season. So I'm just because I'm the Lord of the Latrine. And then Star and Jess, they kind of like each other. James doesn't really like Star. Will and Jess, they don't like each other. No, there's no love in this house. There's no love. Star and Rune Queen, they feel a mutual slight disdain for each other. This is a season of no love. The Big Brother watch party. Christine wins the head of household competition. Brianna, you really are. Like, you are camo. The have-nots this week are Danny, Ella, Rune Queen, and Star. The safety suite competition is called Getting Tipsy. The people who enter are Captain Will, Lexi, and Star. Captain Will wins, and he chooses to save Rune Queen. And what the punishment is that Rune Queen just has to audition to be the lead of BB All Star Wars. Oh, I have a burp. The nomination ceremony begins. Christine is wearing a full-blown like 70s style tuxedo with like the fringe, and she nominates Star and Vanessa. The veto selection happens. Ringo gets pulled. Danny gets pulled. I always loved the claw. I loved doing the claw. I was like, this is me. And then Rune Queen is pulled. It's called All Starry Night. And sure enough, Star wins the power veto competition called All Starry Night. The claw. Oh, Christine, don't worry. Here comes the veto ceremony. Christine is in her finest Penny Lane coat. They give their speeches, and Star uses the power veto on herself. Christine, mascara starting to flood. Tears welling up with pain because she kind of has grown to appreciate Ringo. But nonetheless, she names Ringo as a replacement nominee. Ringo versus Vanessa going into Thursday. Between that ceremony and Thursday, James and Lexi get into it, and it's going to have a long-lasting impact. Ashley and Offbeat Zero have a major fight. Ringo and Rune Queen, they start to bond, and it's going to last a while. Lexi loses popularity, and the second alliance of the season, which is about a 5 out of 10, is Cody, Danny, Ella, James, Ringo, and Rune Queen. Okay, Brianna, deadass. I just had to check if I put you on there. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Ringo stands before everyone and gives a passionate speech. A passionate speech about the pressures of Big Brother, how the outside world perception has pushed Ringo to behave in the house as the arbiter of truth. Ringo has never once told a lie in this Big Brother house. Truth, prosperity, and loaves of bread. Ringo winks at the camera because she knows that big dog Adrian is watching. Vanessa stands up and says, I understand that Ringo is a really big fan. But at what point do we stop playing big accommodation for people's dreams? And when do we start playing Big Brother? Sits back down. A direct attack to Ringo. Ashley votes to evict Vanessa. Jess votes to evict Ringo. Brianna votes out Vanessa. Ringo looks Vanessa in the eyes and says this message here. On live television, the cameras picked it up and it instantly went to the fish. Brianna votes out Vanessa. Will votes to evict Ringo. Cody votes to evict Vanessa. Danny votes out Vanessa. It's 2-4. Ella makes it 2-5. James votes against Vanessa. Lexi follows suit, and Offbeat Zero votes out Vanessa. Rune Queen votes Vanessa, and Star votes Vanessa, making it 2-10. Just like that, Vanessa, you have been eliminated. So. literally and Ringo says that to Vanessa as she's leaving the house. Vanessa tosses her hands up in disappointment and says, I guess we're not playing Big Brother. Ringo grabs her by the beanie, pulls it back. Vanessa looks at her like she's crazy and she says, sorry, I have a good social game and I'm a good person. Tosses her the hat like that. Okay, so here's the layout. Star Onse sings as Vanessa leaves. Okay. The head of household competition is called Mugshots, and Offbeat Zero wins this competition. The have-nots are Ashley, Jess, Lexi, and Ringo. I'll go to the house status. on the next one. The safety suite competition, the people that compete are Jess, Brianna, Christine, Danny, James, Ringo, and Rune Queen. And the person who comes out on top is Jess, who decides to share her immunity with Brianna. Brianna must become a parent to 9 baby all-stars. The nomination ceremony begins. Offbeat Zero is shaking. He's been a fan of this show since before he could walk. He has watched people enter the house and not take big shots, and then they go home to regret it. He stands before everyone and says, "What would Turner do?" Chuckles to himself. Ashley, Rune Queen, I nominate you both for eviction. They then pick who's going to compete in the veto, where it's Ella, Danny, and Brianna. It's called Cupcake Clash. Ashley wins the power veto. They both give their speeches. Ashley saves herself, and Offbeat Zero puts Cody on the block. James and Offbeat Zero, they start to bond. It's going to have a lasting impact. Ringo is gaining significant popularity. From the block to the penthouse. And then alliance number 3 forms with Jess, Brianna, Danny, Ella, James, and Offbeat Zero. It's time to vote. Ashley votes for Cody. Jess votes for Cody. Brianna votes to evict Rune Queen. Will does the same. Christine votes out Rune Queen. Danny votes out Rune Queen. Ella votes out Cody. James votes out Cody. It's 4-4. Lexi votes out Cody. Ringo and Star do the same. It is now 7-4. By a vote of 7-4, Cody, you have been evicted. Everyone's sad. Everyone's nervous. They've never seen Cody so angry. Right before going through the door. God damn it! Punches a hole in the drywall right before leaving. Dust and debris all over their sleeve. Star does a cover of Single Ladies. Let us proceed. Alliance number 1 is Ringo and Rune Queen. Alliance 2 is Danny, Ella, James, Ringo, and Rune Queen. Number 3 is Jess, Brianna, Danny, Ella, James, and Offbeat Zero. Offbeat Zero and Danny, they don't like each other. Rune Queen has a small bond with Ringo that's mutual. Christine and Ashley, they start to like one another. Jess and Ashley, they don't like each other. Offbeat Zero is bonding with James. James and Danny, like, they start to get closer. Ringo is beginning to resent James as a person. Ella feels a small bond towards Jess. Offbeat Zero feels a small bond towards Brianna. And then Ashley and Lexi, they do not like each other. And it's like a medium status. As a person, literally. Ella wins the head of household competition called Carnival Quick Shot. Our new have-nots are James, Will, Danny, and Star. The nomination ceremony begins. Ella is trembling the whole time. Oh, wait, hold on. Who got evicted? Cody. Perfect. Okay. Ella's shaking, filled to the brim with fear, and just says, Ashley, Lexi, I don't want to do this, but I'm being forced. I'm being forced to do this. Takes all accountability off of Ella's shoulders and tosses it to the rest of the house. But Ringo, you're kind of killing it everywhere else. It's time to pick the people for the veto, and it's Offbeat Zero, Rune Queen, and Jess. Cassie, welcome to Big Brother Fans versus Favorites. It is called Face the Puppet Master. Lexi wins the power veto. They give their speeches. on why the veto should be used on them. For obvious reasons, Lexi saves herself, and Ella names Will as a replacement nominee. Ella makes it abundantly clear that there can only be one person from South Carolina in this house. And it sure as hell isn't the captain, but the god. Ella does this and does the Chris Angel mindfuck to begin levitating just an inch off the ground, and falls to the ground and leaves. What's up, lamb diggity dang dog? How are you? Let us proceed. This week, Christine and Lexi, they're bonding a little bit. A fourth alliance is formed between Lexi and Star. It is time to vote. Jess votes out Ashley. Brianna, Christine vote out Will. Danny, James, and Lexi vote out Ashley. Offbeat Zero does the same, making it 5-2. Ringo votes Ashley out. Rune Queen votes Will. Star votes Will, and so a vote of 7-3. Ashley, you have been evicted. Just like that, we have lost our second favorite. Bring the beat in right as Ashley is leaving. James, maybe he was just messing up the flow of your... Who knows? Okay, we're gonna skip this round and then we'll do the next round, okay? Filter Face-Off is this week's HOH competition, and Offbeat Zero wins it. There are no have-nots for the week. And a new room is revealed. If you guys really like the relationships and alliances, let me know, and then I'll read them for every single round. It is called the Big Brother Basement, and a competition that awards 3 game-changing powers. Okay, I will read it from here on out. My bad. Ringo has the blocker power, and so for the next 3 weeks, Ringo can prevent themselves or another house guest of their choice from being the replacement nominee at a veto meeting. Christine finds the replay power. And so for the next 3 months, the outgoing HOH, whether it be Christine or a house guest of their choice, could play again in the next HOH competition. That's a pretty cool power. And then we have Danny with the disruptor power. She can save one of the nominees that the HOH nominates, and the house guest chosen is safe for the entire week. Did I say months? My bad. Offbeat Zero begins the nomination ceremony. He nominates Christine and Rune Queen. And he looks at the camera, he says, Turner, this one's for you, baby. Christine, Rune Queen, you're going home this week. He slams his hands on the table. There's nothing either of you can do from being there on eviction night. Danny stands up, looks around, realizes maybe now is not the time, and does not use her disruptor power. They choose their veto selections. It's James, Danny, and Ringo. It's called the Mathcathlon. Danny wins this unknown punishment. Offbeat Zero wins a punishment and it has to complete 500 laps. And then Rune Queen wins a punishment called the Slopetard. Ringo wins a home gym and a have-not pass. That's fun. Hopefully it's a bunch of the kettlebells so you can get swole, just like, what's his bucket? Keanu. James wins $5,000. Christine wins the power veto. Ringo has the blocker power and they do not use it. Christine uses the power veto on herself. And Offbeat Zero names Will as the replacement. It is Captain Will versus Rune Queen. Let's see what happened this week. Rune Queen is kind of impressing the whole house. Will and Ringo, they start connecting because it's like Ringo looks at Will and is like, dog, you don't dislike me, you dislike Joseph, and it's because of a celebrity poker game. That's not my fault. I didn't even watch it on the YouTube series on the YouTube channel 123poker.com. I didn't watch it. I didn't save it to my watch later and watch it the week before. They have a lasting impact. Will starts to gain popularity. And an alliance between Jess, Brianna, and Christine are formed. It is time to vote. Jess, Brianna, Christine, Danny, and Ella, along with James, all vote to evict him. It's 6-0. We go to commercial break. There's a Geico commercial. We come back. Lexi votes to evict Will. Ringo, despite connecting with Will the night before, votes to evict him. Star votes to evict. Madison, I'm so sorry to hear about your game of Jeopardy. And by a vote of 8-1, Captain Will, you have been evicted. The Aces lose their second member. Let us proceed. Okay. Going into week 6, it is time to show our alliances. It's Ringo and Rune Queen. That's like a 7 on the strength scale. Then we have Danny, Ella, James, Ringo, and Rune Queen working together. Jess, Brianna, Danny, Ella, James, and Offbeat Zero. It's about a 5 out of 10 on the strength. We have Lexi and Star. And then it is Jess, Brianna, and Christine. Let's look at our relationships. Rune Queen and Ringo feel a mutual, unbreakable relationship toward one another. They're just friends, guys. They're just friends, okay? Offbeat Zero and James, they have a mutual strong bond. Rune Queen and Christine have a strong bond to one another. Offbeat Zero and Danny, they don't like each other. Star and Rune Queen don't like each other. James feels a small bond towards Jess, like just some low key. Offbeat Zero and Lexi, they have a small bond. It's like, you know, they kind of like each other. It's like, hey, being your roommate isn't the worst thing ever. Lexi and Christine, they feel a mutual small bond for one another. Danny and Rune Queen, they're bonding. Rune Queen and Ella, they are bonding. This HOH is called Power Trip. Christine doesn't use the replay power this week. and then she manages to win the head of household competition. The three have-nots for the week are Lexi, Ringo, and Rune Queen, because they were the first three to fail in that HOH competition. Nomination ceremony begins. Ringo and Star are put on the block. Danny, for a moment, is considering, do I stand for something? What do I do? She chooses to not use the disruptor power. They choose their people for the veto ceremony, so it will be Christine, Lexi, Ringo, Brianna, Star, and Offbeat Zero. It's called micro brews. You had to drink, I'm not kidding, 80 beers in an hour. They straight up, they had a keg in front of you and they said, whoever finishes this, they win the golden power veto. Ringo has the blocker power and doesn't use it. Star saves herself. And Offbeat Zero is named as a replacement nominee. Ringo versus Offbeat. This week, Rune Queen and Star get into a major fight. Offbeat Zero and Rune Queen get into it. Brianna and James start to connect. Okay. It's going to have a lasting impact, and Lexi gains popularity. It's time to vote. Jess, Brianna, they vote out Ringo. Danny votes out Offbeat Zero with Ella, making it 2-2. We come back from the commercial break, and it's James voting out Ringo, Lexi voting out Ringo, Rune Queen votes out Offbeat, Star votes out Ringo, and by a vote of 5-3, Ringo, you have been evicted. You had the blocker power with you. Yeah, they had the blocker power of all things. Okay. Our alliances, it's Danny, Ella, and James with Rune Queen. Then we have Jess, Brianna, Danny, Ella, James. Look at this. That's crazy. That's money. With Offbeat Zero, you have Lexi and Star, Jess, Brianna, and Christine. Let's look at the relationships. Star and Rune Queen, they hate each other's guts. Yeah, I heard production, much like in Love Island, told Ringo that they couldn't use it. Offbeat and James, they like each other. Rune Queen and Christine, they like each other. Offbeat and Danny, they kind of dislike one another. Rune Queen feels a medium disdain towards Offbeat Zero. Offbeat Zero feels a medium dislike for Rune Queen. Lexi and Christine have a small bond for one another. Rune Queen and Ella, they kind of like each other. Offbeat and Lexi like each other. Ella and Brianna, they start to dislike one another. The knots of their friendship begin to get untied. Hydrant Hustle is this week's head of household competition, and Christine has the replay power, meaning that she can compete in this head of household. I really have to go to the bathroom, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna find this, and then
Alright guys, BLM here back with a new video, and in this video, we're back with
I'm gonna be
another
right back.
segment,
I'm about to
another
sprint to the
Survivor
restaurant I'm about to
season,
go.
Survivor
While
49.
I'm gone,
My 11th
Clinton is
season
in
doing
charge.
this somehow. But again,
Clinton's
like all
in
the other
charge
cast
while I'm
segments,
gone.
I'll be running through the cast of the recently released cast of Survivor 49. Talking about my opinions on each player based on their bios and intro videos. Now, I will say that this will be a bit of a unique cast assessment, as full disclosure here, I am potentially spoiled on Survivor 49, to where there are presumed spoilers out there for especially the final 3 in particular, to where obviously I will not be talking about those, and is also part of the reason why I won't be giving an official winner pick at the end of this video, because obviously that would be extremely biased. But I will still be talking about the cast one by one, talking about my opinions, again, solely based off this preseason content. And who knows, maybe I'll be saying things that are purposely not aligned with what the spoilers say anyway. Ultimately, again, this will be a spoiler-free video, despite the fact that, obviously, again, I potentially know what might end up happening on this season. Also with that, I will not be talking about the returnees from this cast, where we obviously know that 2 players from this cast are on Survivor 50. Despite, again, it being pretty well known in the online community who those people are, again, I feel like it's, again, better off not talking about it within the video itself here. Now, before running through the cast, I do actually want to give some general thoughts on the cast. And for me, like, my opinion on the 49 cast here is largely in line with some other New Era seasons, where obviously there's a lot of talk about how New Era casts all feel the same, and I don't really feel that way necessarily, especially with more recent casts. I do feel like casts like 48 and 46 very distinct from seasons like 45 and 47. However, I do feel like this cast in particular feels very like Survivor 42 coded to me. It feels like a cast of maybe not the most like physical people in the world. I think kind of feels more in line with the typical tropes of New Era casting, about how they're just casting super fans on a certain age range and certain occupations. And again, I do feel like this cast feels a bit more tropey of the New Era than, again, Survivor 48 in particular. Though again, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I do think that actually probably is more of a good thing considering how Survivor 48 played out. Again, I do think this is a cast that I could definitely see being a more gameplay focused cast that won't just have a majority alliance steamrolling their way to the end. Or again, I'm hoping for better seasons for our 48. And again, I do think we're lined up to get that. I would be pretty surprised if this cast brings us a fairly stagnant game. It does feel like a cast of players that are coming to play. And while there's a couple people here and there that again feel a bit more honor bound, I do feel like this is a cast that does come off to me as one that is here to play. And I know that Jeff himself had talked about how this cast was very conscious of the fact that Survivor 50 was right around the corner, and there were some people that were actively talking about wanting to play hard on this season to end up landing on Survivor 50, which I know that will definitely obviously frustrate some fans of it feeling forced because they're just doing this to come back. But it's like, ultimately, I don't feel like that's a negative in my opinion. I feel like that just incentivizes people to be more entertaining for the show and playing the game in a more interesting way. Or ultimately, I do feel like this is a cast that probably doesn't have as many like individual standouts as some recent seasons. It still feels like a cast I do feel like seems lined up to provide for a pretty solid season here. But again, I'll still be running through the cast one by one in alphabetical order of first name, starting it off with Alex. Alex Moore, a 27-year-old political comms director, which feels very reminiscent to Jimmy from Big Brother 27 background. And Alex is someone that I actually thought came off pretty fun. And to be fair, I guess Jimmy was kind of fun in the preseason BB27, but Alex is definitely somebody here that I was kind of worried coming into his bio that he would be just kind of a cutthroat player with not really much substance outside that. Kind of saw him as someone maybe trying to play up like a villainous role, kind of be like Gabe from Survivor 47 in that light. Though I actually found him very personable in his video here and a lot more happy-go-lucky than what I was expecting him to be. Troy ultimately did end up liking Alex through his video in his bio. Now, I do think there were some things that I probably could have gone without, especially like him like calling out the margarita curse and why being the first to beat the curse, which is like, yeah, who cares? Like, I feel like that's a very strange thing to call out in your intro video of like that's your bucket list item on Survivor. But ultimately, again, I do think he is someone that seems pretty well situated for the game and kind of in the perfect age range, someone that clearly is intelligent. Again, compares himself to San Phelan, which I thought was an interesting comparison, and mentions how he's going to be the glue guy. And again, I think there's a lot to like here from Alex. I actually feel like he's someone that I could definitely see doing very well in his initial tribe, though he is somebody that long term, I'm not sure if I necessarily see him getting to the tail end. I kind of see him as, again, a player that probably will play pretty aggressively, probably make some moves in the game, but then ultimately get taken out before the end is, again, kind of the vibe I get from him, though someone that I definitely think has a lot of potential here, and someone I definitely think is a contender on this season. Next, I'm moving on to Annie Davis, a 49-year-old musician, even though I believe she's also like a CEO, which is her main occupation. Either way, Annie was someone that I came out of her bio not feeling great about Annie, but again, on paper, when reading her bio, I initially thought of her as maybe like an older version of Carolyn.
I'm back.
Though the more
How
I
you
think
doing,
about it, the more I
guys?
actually watched her,
Oh
I
my
actually feel like she's
God.
probably more similar to someone like a Stephanie from 48, of again being this person that I think comes off initially as this like kookier figure, very
No,
much
I'm
comes
sorry.
off
I had
as
to
unique.
drop the kids off at the pool. What is this? All right. You can't DM anyone. That is true. That is true. Let the record show. This is me. This is me. This is how I text people. Let's see. This is how you talk to people. This is how you talk to people. And she was the life of the party. I asked what people were like in the jury house, and every single time they were like, she was the party. She brought the party. She brought the party. Okay. Who got evicted last week? Who got evicted? Okay, here we go. Okay, Christine uses the replay power so that she can compete for the H of H. It doesn't work out, unfortunately. I bet that music is super quiet for you. Star then wins the head of household competition. Our new have-nots are Ella. What? Oh, well, it's Offbeat Zero and Ella. Stars are head of household, and at the nomination ceremony, Star, wearing the full Renaissance outfit, this one right here, okay? Hat, sparkly boots, and everything. Goes, this ain't Texas. James, Rune Queen, you're on the block. Danny, with the disruptor power, does not use it, and it is now expired. Veto selection happens. It is now Star, Christine, James, and Ella with Rune Queen and Offbeat Zero to participate. It is called Tiger Zing, and James wins the power of veto competition. The nominated house guests give speeches about why the veto should be used on them, and James uses the veto on himself. Star looks at Christine and puts her on the block. This week on Big Brother, Jess and Lexi have a minor disagreement. James and Offbeat Zero start to bond. It has a lasting impact, and James gains significant popularity. Let us continue. Thursday night is here. It is Christine versus Rune Queen. Jess, Brianna, they vote out Rune Queen, and Danny with Ella vote out Christine. It is 2-2. Here comes James to evict Christine. Lexi votes out Rune Queen. It is 3-3. Offbeat Zero votes out Rune Queen, and 3-4. Rune Queen. It is over. It is revealed that the next twist of the season will be the neighbor's house. House guests will have the option to compete for a power or prizes. Rune Queen has been eliminated. get all of it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I need to get out Ringo. The Aces have one player left with Christine, who was just on the block. The Kings have Offbeat Zero and Ella. The Queens have Danny, Brianna, and Lexi, while the Jokers have Jess, James, and Star. Okay? Let's look into this. We're gonna look at the alliances. We have Danny, Ella, and James. Jess, Brianna, Danny, Ella, James, and Offbeat Zero. Lexi and Star. Jess, Brianna, and Christine. And then let's look at the relationships, okay? Offbeat and Lexi kind of like each other. Offbeat and Danny don't like each other. Ella and Jess, they kind of feel, you know, indifferent. Like, it's not bad by any means, but it's not like super positive. And then it's like Lexi and Christine, they kind of like each other low key. Star and James, they start to dislike each other. It's just a medium bond. A medium bond. And it's like, who was on the bond? I don't know. Joke flopped. Ella and Brianna, they kind of start to dislike each other. Brianna and Jess, they start to like each other. Star and Jess, it's like a small bond or whatever. James and Danny start to grow. And then James and Jess, they start to like each other. Just a little bit. This HOH is called Going for the Green. Jess wins the head of household competition, and Ella wins $10,000. Our have-nots this week are Lexi and Christine. Jess begins the nomination ceremony. Lexi and Star have been put on the block next to one another. Jess looks at both of you and says, listen, if there's one thing that I am certain, it's that you two are the main characters of the season. This isn't strategic. This is me fighting for screen time. I'm sure you understand. Episode concludes. We then choose the people for the veto, where it will be Jess, Offbeat, Danny, Lexi, Star, and Ella. Otev, the psychedelic salamander, is here, and Offbeat Zero wins the power veto in just one round. Star went for the prize and won $10,000. Both Lexi and Star give passionate speeches about what the show means to them, the connections they've built while on this season, how much they both cherish Offbeat Zero. Offbeat, you're so cool, you're so cool, you're so cool. Offbeat Zero looks at them and says, that's crazy, but I'm not using the veto. Nice try. Let's see what happens this week. Christine has a major meltdown. Freak out session. Immediately afterwards, she does kind of connect with Star a little bit. And it's gonna have a lasting impact. And then Ella proceeds to have a major meltdown. Biblical. It's time to vote. Brianna votes out Lexi. Christine votes out Star. Danny votes out Star. Ella votes out Star. So it is 3-1. James contributes to the Star Goes Home brigade with Offbeat Zero. And by a vote of 5-1, Star You have been eliminated. Star is walking to the door with her duffel bag filled to the brim with all the cherries in that HOH room, like the ceramic ones. And the bag busts open and the cherries flood all over the floor, and everyone's like, what the fuck? So to review, we have Danny, Ella, and James. We have Jess, Brianna, Danny, Ella, James, and Offbeat Zero. Jess, Brianna, and Christine. Of the power structures, Ella is in 2, Danny is in 2, James is in 2, and then Jess is in 2, as well as Brianna. Straight up, hold on. Perfect. Straight up, mutual extreme hatred. Like, Offbeat Zero's walking to the bathroom with his little coffee cup in his hand, and every time Danny walks past him, she hits the cup out of his hand, it shatters on the floor. They've gone through 4 mugs, and it's Monday. It's crazy. Lexi helps pick up the pieces to the mug, and Offbeat and her, they build a medium bond. Lexi expresses her disdain for Ella. And then Ella and Jess, they have a medium bond. It's just like, they both are just kind of, it is what it is. Ella and Brianna, now this has been brewing for a while and they just don't like each other anymore. Christine starts to bond with Lexi. Brianna and Jess, they have a small bond. James and Danny, they kind of like each other. I don't know. James and Jess, they're like, Ella and Danny, it's a mutual small bond. Like, it's not great. The head of household competition, it's all about Will, begins, and Offbeat Zero wins by this much. He begins the ceremony, and this time he walks in with a mug that has clearly been ripped out of his hands before and shattered all the ground, so it's just the handle and the bottom of the mug. Like this. He's holding the mug and it's got a piece of the glass, and he does this. He pantomimes drinking even though there's no planet where that mug could hold water. And Offbeat says it quite like this. We're only given so much coffee a week. I've been having to pour my Mountain Dew in with the coffee blend. This is just a decision for production since people want to be so wasteful. Nomination ceremony's over. Danny and Jess have been nominated. It's time for the veto selections, where Lexi is drawn, James is drawn, and Ella is drawn. The ice in your veins competition starts, and Danny comes out on top. She herself now has her completed mug, gives a speech and says, I don't have much to say, I'm just gonna... Ooh, the tea's piping hot this week, isn't it? I used the power veto on myself. Offbeat Zero's upset and names James as a replacement nominee. Offbeat Zero is convinced that James is the one who gave Danny a motivational speech before the start of the veto. He's convinced. James looked at Danny and said, hey, if anything, at least you know I liked you on your season and I've really gotten to enjoy our time together. They gave each other a hug. There was no motivational speech. It was just a human moment. But James can't convince Offbeat, can he? Jess and James, they get into a minor disagreement, much like Team Rocket. It's gonna have a lasting impact. James and Offbeat Zero, they get into a major fight where James calls Offbeat Zero a piece of shit. It's crazy. James loses significant popularity after this. People feel like it went too far. And then the alliance of Jess, Brianna, Danny, Ella, James, and Offbeat Zero is then left by Offbeat Zero. He very dramatically says, fine, I'm out of here anyway. It's time to vote. Brianna votes out James. Christine votes out James. Danny votes out Jess. And much like a tennis match, Ella hits it back, voting for James, making it 3-1. Lexi does the same, and a vote of 4-1. James, you've been evicted from the Big Brother house. We have Jess, Brianna, Christine, Danny, Ella, and Lexi, with Offbeat Zero left in the house. James, it's okay. Try not to cry. This is the power structure layout at the moment. It's Danny and Ella in a final two together. It's Jess, Brianna, Danny, and Ella working together. And then it's Jess, Brianna, and Christine. Offbeat Zero hate each other. Hate each other's guts. But Lexi and Offbeat Zero, they've got a great relationship. Lexi starts to resent Ella. Christine is just kind of like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's medium. It's medium. Ella has that same feeling, but towards Jess, and it's mutual. Ella and Brianna, they start to dislike each other. Brianna and Jess, it's like a medium bond, whatever. Offbeat Zero and Christine, they've got a small little baby bond. Ella and Danny, they kind of like each other. And then Danny feels a medium dislike towards Christine. Okay. It's all about you. What is that? It's all about you. You make me cry. Up, down. Is that a song? I don't know. Lexi wins the head of household competition. Lexi begins the nomination ceremony and is shaken. Oh, what I like about you. Thank you. Shaking. The pressure of 1,000 suns. Oh, wait. Who got voted out? James. Perfect. Shaking and starts crying. Brianna and Ella, I nominate both of you. She doesn't want to do it, but she has to. Lexi draws Christine to participate in the veto. Brianna draws Jess, and then Ella pulls Offbeat Zero. Feet to the fire. Lexi wins the power of veto. She said, put your sneakers, we're going dancing all night long. The nominated house guests give their speeches. And through the power of her words, Brianna has changed Lexi's mind. Lexi didn't wake up this morning saying she was going to use the veto. In fact, she stayed up until like 6 in the morning saying the opposite, that she wasn't going to use it. The morning starts and they instantly get into it. And into the veto, and she changes her mind, saving Brianna. And in a moment of panic, Lexi names Danny as the replacement nominee. Danny versus Ella. Lexi and Jess, they have a minor disagreement. Jess and Christine, they find something in common. Brianna and Offbeat Zero, they're building a bond that seems pretty solid. Christine loses a little bit of popularity. And an alliance of Christine and Lexi forms. It is time to vote. Jess votes to evict Danny. Brianna votes to evict Ella. Christine votes to evict Ella. Offbeat votes to evict Danny. It is 2-2. By a vote of 2-2, there is a tie. As head of household, Lexi casts the sole vote to evict. Lexi votes to evict Ella. The teams right now, as it stands, is that the Aces have Christine, the Kings have Offbeat Zero, the Queens have Danny, Brianna, and Lexi, while the Jokers have Jess. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. So here are the alliances, just in case you were confused. With a strength of 5, it's Jess, Brianna, and Danny. With an alliance strength of 6, it's Jess, Brianna, and Christine. And then with a strength of 6, it's Christine and Lexi. Offbeat Zero is out by himself. Offbeat and Danny hate each other. Offbeat has an unbreakable bond with Lexi. Offbeat and Brianna, they're kind of, who cares? Christine feels a medium bond. Brianna and Jess feel a mutual medium bond. Lexi and Danny feel a mutual medium dislike for each other. Offbeat and Christine kind of like each other. Danny doesn't really like Christine. Lexi and Brianna dislike each other for sure. And then Christine feels a small bond towards Brianna. The winner of the head of household is Brianna. Our have-nots are Danny and Jess. God damn, that's late. That's late to have have-nots. Like that sucks. The nomination ceremony begins, and Brianna is fired up. Okay, she was just giving herself a motivational speech in the head of household, or not in the HOH room, in the DR. She's gassing herself up. She's collecting the little keys, putting them in the box. It's time to play. Goes crazy. It's time, baby. She nominates Lexi and Offbeat Zero. She ends it with a double bird. Since there's 6 people left, everyone gets to play in the veto. For those of you who are kind of confused by that. Snapshot shuffle. Christine wins the power of veto. The hexagon. The nominated house guests give speeches. Lexi doesn't say a word. She simply winks at Christine and says, do it. So she did say a word, and it was do it. Christine cuts off Offbeat Zero during his speech. He's nervous. He's shaking. Christine goes, "Save it, Mountain Dew." Lexi, "I'd like to use a power veto on you." Brianna then names Danny as the replacement nominee, where it's Danny versus Offbeat Zero going into Thursday. Between then, Jess and Brianna, they are bonding strongly. Danny and Lexi, they find something in common. Danny and Offbeat Zero have a crazy fight. Remember, they hate each other. They hate each other. And it's gonna, to no one's shock, last a lifetime. Offbeat Zero is losing popularity quick. The nominated house guests wait as the other house guests vote. Jess votes out Offbeat Zero. Christine votes out Danny. It's 1-1. Lexi votes out Danny. And by a vote of 2-1, Danny, you have been evicted. And just like that, the favorites have lost. Okay. You got rid of the vets, which I would say is probably a net positive, right? Like, that is difficult. The alliance structures right now are Jess and Brianna. That is an 8-level strength alliance. They're bestie boos. And then it's Jess, Brianna, and Christine. And they've been a little trio that have just survived. Like, it has been crazy. They're kind of like Rubina, Chemo, and T-Core. If they just kept their foot on the gas the whole season. And then Christine and Lexi, they have a little bestie friendship. And it's like I said, Brianna and Jess, their bond is straight up unbreakable, okay? But in the same way, Offbeat Zero and Lexi, they have that same relationship towards one another. Offbeat connected with Brianna in the same way. Christine and Lexi, it's like, it's decent. Same with Christine and Offbeat. Lexi and Brianna, they don't really like each other. Christine and Brianna, they like each other. You know, it's like, we've heard this before. The winner of the Stashing Pumpkins HOH is Jess. Her nominees are Lexi and Offbeat Zero. Everyone gets to play in the veto, of course. And in BB Comics, Offbeat Zero wins and saves himself. Offbeat saves himself. Jess names Christine as the replacement nominee, and it is Lexi versus Christine. That week, they have a major fight, Jess versus Christine. Brianna and Christine have a small fight. Christine loses a lot of popularity. The alliance of Christine and Lexi, it's at a strength level 5. And Lexi leaves the alliance. It is now time to vote. Brianna votes out Lexi. Offbeat votes out Lexi. And 2-0. Lexi, you have been evicted from the Big Brother house. Oh my gosh. And just like that, we have one person on each team going into the Final Four. That is so exciting. You guys are great TV. She ain't no diva. Shit, when you're making direct eye contact and the girl's like, our Final Four: Jess, Brianna, Christine, and Offbeat Zero. It's Jess and Brianna. Let me know if you guys have a final 2 name. Then you have Jess, Brianna, and Christine. Okay, here we go. Unbreakable bond. Offbeat, they have an unbreakable bond. Oh my god. It's mutual as well. Offbeat, they have a medium bond. Christine and Jess, they have a medium disdain. Christine, they have a small bond. Holy crap. The winner of the HOH night moves is Christine. Jess and Brianna are nominated. Holy crap. But as we all know, this week does not matter who is nominated. All that matters is who wins the veto competition. Okay, there it goes. Clash of the Comics. It's a luxury competition, and Offbeat Zero wins $10,000. It's Final Four. Everyone gets to compete in the veto. Don't even stress. The fast and the furriest. Jess wins the power of veto. Jess takes herself off the block. Christine names Offbeat Zero as the replacement nominee. It is Offbeat Zero and Brianna on the block. Oh, again! Jess and Brianna. Okay, it's final five. You have the HOH. They nominate two people. They vote. Yeah. So whoever's left over has to go on the block. Holy crap. It's gonna have a lasting impact. Brianna and Offbeat Zero have a major fight. Jess and Christine bond strongly. It's gonna have a lasting impact. Christine loses significant popularity. Jess, Brianna, and Christine. Christine leaves the alliance. With Offbeat and Brianna on the block, there is a sole vote to evict. And Jess votes to evict Offbeat Zero. And just like that, the Kings have been eliminated. It's Jess, Brianna, and Christine going into the final HOH competition. What happened to the music? Ladies' night. Here's how it goes. It's Jess and Brianna. They have a medium bond towards one another. Christine, they have a small bond. With Brianna, Christine, and Jess have a mutual slight bond towards one another. The BB Scary Go Round. The final three compete. Congratulations, Brianna. You have won part one of the final HOH. HOH part two, called No Title, happens. Congratulations, Jess. You won part two of the final HOH competition. And then in part three of the HOH competition called Final Exam, the 2 house guests compete. Congratulations, Jess. You were the final head of household. Jess and Brianna bond strongly. It's gonna have a lasting impact, but Jess loses significant popularity. The nominated house guests wait as their house guests vote. Jess votes to evict Christine by a vote of 1-0. This is kind of beautiful. And just like that, the aces are no longer in the running. Holy cow. Jess and Brianna, they give their 2 opening statements to the jury of Ringo, Rune Queen, Star, James, Ella, Danny, Lexi, Offbeat Zero, and Christine. The jury questions the final 2 and decide who it is they are going to vote to evict for Big Brother fans versus favorites. The final 2, they're holding hands. They have great finale night outfits. Ringo has voted for Brianna. Wait. Rune Queen has voted for Jess. Star has voted Jess to win Big Brother fans versus favorites. James has voted Jess to win, making it 3-1. Ella has voted Jess to win Big Brother. Danny has voted Jess to win Big Brother fans versus favorites. Congratulations, Jess, by a vote. How big was the jury? It's only a 6-person jury. You are the winner of Big Brother fans versus favorite. Brianna, you have finished second. Let's see how all the jurors voted. Offbeat Zero voted for Brianna to win, and Christine voted for Brianna to win. Dang. So 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-3. That's not bad. And so congratulations. That does look the best. Congratulations to Ashley, Jess, James, and Star. You each individually get an additional $10,000. Wow. Wow. What a season, you know? What a season. I didn't even know that was an option. Okay, And now, your winner for America's favorite player on Big Brother Fans versus Favorite is Ella! Ashley won 2 power vetoes. Jess won 3 HOHs and 1 power veto. Brianna had 1 HOH. Christine had 3 with 2 power veto wins. Danny had a power veto win. Ella had an HOH. James had a power veto. Lexi had an HOH and 2 power vetoes. Offbeat had 3 HOHs and 2 power vetoes. Star had an HOH and 2 power vetoes. And Vanessa had 1 HOH. Season so good that we forgot that Vanessa was on it. I don't know how any of this works. Congratulations to everyone that was selected for this week's competition. I forgot what it's called. Here we go. Let's do this. Yeah, if people want to, we can. Oh, what the? Let's do this. Boom shakalaka. This is what we're gonna do with the last 20 minutes here. Okay. Do we think that like a watch party? I think Quunger Games is better. I think I prefer Quunger Games. I think I like streaming. I think I was missing streaming more than I was like break. Cause it's like my productive thing, you know? Yeah, I think Quunger Games is the move. And then we can do specialty. Ah! Cassie, no, that's not your fault. Okay. Yes. Madison, we can't see you. Sorry. Yeah, the title probably didn't do me anything. Yeah, it feels kind of silly. I think maybe what it was was that we were watching the live feeds, like a clip from the live feeds that they used from the episode, and it was like a 5-minute long clip. So I think it was the length of time that they were like, all right, dude, like that's too much, I guess, but I don't know. I get a little nervous at the idea of, you know, like people who were posting about Riley, they started to get copyright stricken for the clips of him that were posted. And it's like, well, this is now about someone's safety that we're deleting receipts for. Like, that feels a little strange. This is my chance. And if you think about it, that clip that we were watching did get used in the episode, is my thing. So I'm like, oh, that's probably contributed to this. I also wanted to talk about something. So Ace from Love Island came out and he's saying that the reason why Taylor stayed with Olandria was because production wanted them to be together. My question is, did production want them to like literally be together? Or is it more realistic that production saw that he didn't have any other relationships with any of the other ladies? So then they're like, okay, well, if you're not gonna match with anyone, like, please just at least maintain this relationship that you have now. That to me feels much more realistic than them saying, no, we want you and Olandria together. You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, if no one else is interested in you and no one else has caught your eye, don't you think for the sake of you getting to stay until you meet someone that you do like, isn't it your best move to match with her? And then just be open to the idea of it. One thing I did get a little nervous about. Oh yeah, we should do the Wordle at the end of the stream. One thing I did get nervous about was that Taylor was talking about like the challenges, and this could very well be like a cop out. Like, you know, they don't want to claim any responsibility in the way Hutta danced or like did not behaved. I don't like the word behaved here, but like the way that the heart rate challenge went down. Taylor's like, well, you know, there were times where we didn't want to do what they were making us do, but you still got to perform. That's scary. That's not good. That's like really bad, actually. If people feel pressured to, quote, perform in competitions with like, you know, a lot of making out and stuff like that. And so it's like, if he's talking about that, that is a whole different can of worms that needs to be discussed on like the consent and stuff like that of Love Island. But also, they haven't brought that up outside of that. And so to me, there's a chance that they just don't want to claim responsibility for that, if that makes sense. I don't know if anyone has a different opinion on it, but we will never know until they outright come out and say like how they felt about this stuff. Which they should. They should share how they feel. Woo! The new mug? Nice. I'm just gonna burn these so no one else can, you know? But yeah, the idea of going on Love Island and then like there's, you know, what is McDonald Land? Wait, what? I'm not familiar with, like, what? They have codes in Fortnite? But it, like, my concern is like, oh, okay. Oh, nice. It'll match the shirt. That's fire. Yeah, but that's scary. That's scary business. If, Oh, I did not know that. I got you. I was like, what? I didn't know that there was like a promotion going on. Okay. I'm just picturing like like with Big Brother, it's like, imagine it's Tucker and Rubina, and then but because of the competition, you know, like, I don't know. And then Ace was like pushing the cold sore thing, even though it's like Nick, you know, came out and shared his story as well as like that dude Charlie. And I'm like, that just feels kind of mean to be like, that was like weird. Like that was crazy. And what's even crazier is like Nick has like spoken about that anyway, and he's like a medical like my the people that I know that are nurses are like low-key germaphobes. And exactly, Brianna. And so I thought so too. I was like, oh, someone's having an outbreak. That's crazy. But it's just like, that's so crazy that you would say that about your friend. Okay, let me focus up. So I ordered my phone cases from Reddit, or not Reddit, from, ooh, thank you. From, yeah, it's like for everyone else's safety, then they would not allow other groups of people to make out. And then it's also like, this idea of superiority that like Ace is like, well, I didn't get any, you know, cold sores or anything. And it's like, okay, but you were just like, if cold sores were going around, you would be just as susceptible as like anyone else. So why are you trying to act like you're cool? Dude, leave me alone, please. Brother, please leave me alone, Jesus! Noted. Yeah, that's true. And then, yeah, it's like Ace and Taylor didn't even like work together to figure it out. So I'm like, oh, cool, dude. Now you're putting your boys in an uncomfortable position because you want to be petty. Like, I don't get that. Oh my God. Leave me alone. Get a job. Get a job. Get a job. Yeah, it's like anyone. Okay. Ace was angry. Yeah. It's this superiority that like, well, I didn't get it, and it's like, okay, but you were making out with someone who was making out who had like, you know, that doesn't make you better than them. That makes you lucky, you know. Like, congrats. If it were a cold sore, right? Like, that's nuts to me. I think when you prioritize like when you prioritize contributing to like shitting on other people on your season and stuff like that, that to me is like the weirdest thing ever, where it's like Jimmy is talking about the Morgan and Vinny stuff as like the drama, and then he's like, can you believe that Mickey and so-and-so said that like Kelly shouldn't get gifts on her or shouldn't be able to celebrate her birthday? That's rotten. It's like, okay, I don't think that you're coming at this with the most, you know, genuine of whatever. Like, I think that you can speak on it and be like, yeah, I think that's fucked up, but when you are regularly bringing it up so that people can get so you can cause discourse about it, that feels weird. And I don't even think what Jimmy's doing is really that bad. It's the most topical thing that people are talking about. And then Ace is like, yeah, I'm gonna resurface something that was brought up, laid to rest, and then I'm gonna cause more discourse over it, you know? Cassie, that's true. Thanks, Tara. I'll figure it out when I'm off stream. I don't know what... This will be my last game, and then we can do the Wordle together. Okay, here we go. Well, I think it's fun to do like the daily games. Like I think that that's like an easy stream activity that includes chat and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh man, I can't believe I haven't been doing it earlier. Okay, other than that, we need to brainstorm some ideas. I got a new Airbnb. This one is in West Hollywood. It was like an additional $120, but I felt like it was way less sketchy than the $300 trip. Oh my god, it's so much fun. Brianna, I had a book, like a puzzle book, in the sequester house, and I was like addicted. Oh my god. Brother, drop it! Drop it! Brother, drop it! What is happening? Okay, we're good. Oh, earbud's dead. Okay. Cool. Anything, anything, please. Just hit the guy! Okay, where's that guy's friend? Where's that guy's friend? All right, that was traumatic and scary, but we did it. Brother, get a job! What are we doing? I don't know. I think I did something in my. I think I did something wrong in my past life, and so as a punishment for it, Kelly is the greatest blockbuster competitor ever. That, I think, is the only answer. I think it's my fault. And I want to apologize to everyone. Whatever I did. Oh, motherfucking. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, cool. There was 4 of them. We were screwed. Oh, I need to catch up on the challenge so bad. Everyone being horrible and like ganging up to spread around like false information about America, I stopped watching. I was like, I can't do that shit. But I think to support Cedric and America, I need to get back into it, but it's just so stupid. I'm like that's the weakest shit I've ever seen in my life. Okay, and my earbud died. Officially. Let's go on Wordle. Not Wordle Unlimited, Wordle this one. Okay. This is us, chat. Yeah, Johnny Bananas is just straight up not a good person. And his whole thing is that he stirs up drama. And I'm like, brother. And you know what's crazy? I saw that guy, Derek. He tweeted that his least favorite person on the challenge, their name rhymes with whatever. And it was, and he's talking about Michaela. And I was like, oh, Michaela's your least favorite person on the challenge ever? You had a transphobe and a racist on your most recent season that you were aligned with. But, all right. What's up, Mariana? How are you? We are doing the Wordle. Derek, the running one. And then Derek, did you see on Blue's, like the chef show that she does? Root? Okay. Boom shakalaka. Apparently Derek like kept following and unfollowing that guy, the cheerleader. And he was like, let it go, bro. It's not gonna happen. I was like, that's pretty hilarious. Because that's the most middle school thing ever. I'm gonna follow and unfollow you till you follow me back. That's middle school, dude. You gotta let it go. And then we have Polite. Offbeat Zero, I have a feeling that you know what today's word is. Oh, these are the ones Madison talked about. Okay. Oh. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. We'll do Wordle Unlimited for the next 5 minutes. Or no, we'll do this and then we can play some Sudoku. Because Brianna brought it up. I got some new sunglasses. They're in the mail. I'm so excited. All right, all right. Someone give me some words here. Give me some words. We're gonna work together. Yes, these ones are really, really good. Offbeat Zero says audio. Just an A. Then we have James. Oh. Hell yeah. Anyway. Dang it. Can't be anyways. Sorry, Madison. I tried. I tried. Yeah, the challenge, like, that could be fun. But it's so strange to me. Like, how does that work? I feel like the fact that you know you're gonna get an invite in like a year stifles gameplay, right? Like, oh yeah, click that. Sorry, my bad. Well, it's funny because Kelly and Keanu are like the only people who win competitions anymore. So now they're locked in the house with these comp beasts. And we're going to see how that impacts the season. Hopefully not too big of a factor. Hopefully we witness the rise of... We'll see. Who puts up Keanu and Kelly? I want them to win HOH next week. I think what I'm saying is that the larger percentage, like the people who have won the most, you know what I mean? Straight up like comp beast, where it's like it doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, I remember they showed commercials of the challenge and whatever, but if they had explained that it was only CBS people, I would have watched it. I just thought it was like, oh, Tyler got a call to the challenge. Well, I don't watch the challenge, so I don't care. If I knew that it was like exclusively the, you know, I'm like, oh, that could have been cool. But it's an exaggeration. I don't think so. Like mathematically, they've won more competitions. Landy. And it's just it's the hilariousness Lancy. That's not in there, sorry. It's just funny that you have the judges, which is like a fun strategic side of the house, and then you have two wrecking balls on the other side that have a very good chance of winning every competition they walk into, where they, even in this last HOH, it was Keanu got first and Kelly got second. So it's like, that's funny that it's like you have like the better players of the season. Ooh, crypt. I like that word. Okay, so it's a Y. Huh. Let's see. All right. We're gonna do another game, and then we'll do Sudoku. Great job, team. I love that alley oop between Offbeat and James. Do crazy. Ooh! You want a do? We can do a do. Okay. Rawr. We know. XX, oh, XA, rawr. Brand, okay. Or, oh, excuse me. Brand. Okay, yeah. Prank, okay. I like that word. I like prank here. Love that, James. Love that. All right, last one before we do Sudoku. James, on it. All right, it's not James. Do LMAO. Not a word. Sorry, James. Speak. All right. Before you even had to ask, I'm locked in. Audio. That's crazy. No A, no A-E, we have an I, no O or no U. That's crazy. Okay. Sudoku time. It's Sudoku o'clock. That was insane. Okay. Six by 6 is kind of too easy, but 9 by 9 kind of takes a minute. We can do it. Sudoku. Okay. Look at this. So we have 9. 9 is either here or here, okay? I like the way you do it right there. Okay, let's look at the 8s. Here. Okay. 9 by 9 is what you do? Okay, I trust you. Oh, let me move it. Let me move me. Okay. What? I'm saying you're right. Okay. Let's see. 8? No. Oh, okay. 8 has to go here. Hello, duh. So 8 either goes here or here. Nailed it. Let's go through 7s. Let's look at all the 7s in the area. It's not... Yikes. Not a lot of 7s in the busy, okay? Let's look at the 6s. We got 6, so 6 could either be here. Oh, 6 has to be here. Perfect. 6. Perfect. 6 is here. 6 can't be here, so 6 is either here or here. I like to do it right there. Oh, 6 has to go here. Perfect. Meaning 6 has to go right here. Duh. And then 6 goes here. Oh my gosh, Brianna, when I was in Sequester, I would do this booklet and it would be in my dreams. In my dreams, I'd be playing Sudoku. And it was just like the numbers over and over and over again. But the problem was there was no way I could check it. So there was a chance that I was doing them completely wrong. And I would just be like, oh, I did it. That makes sense. Perfect. Let's get out of here. And I wouldn't even like double, triple check. I'd just be like, gotta end on a W today. Five. Hello. 5, 5. I can either go here or here. 5, 5. Okay. Let's look at the 4s. Oh, this is something that I complained about about Ace in the subscribers only on Instagram. It is so dumb to me that Ace has such a problem with this like ringleader villain narrative. It's like, bro, you are a main character on your season. You got a showmance. It is widely accepted that you guys are, you know, a real relationship. Like, you guys actually like each other. People don't accuse them of scamming outside of the possibility that they knew each other prior. Which either way, them both being cast on this show, that's so incredibly like teeny tiny margins. I don't know. And then it's like, you were a main character. All you have to do is title yourself the ringleader and you could be on season 5 of The Traitors. If he just owned it and was like, yeah, I was the ringleader, and just was like calling his shot about it, it'd be so much cooler. Okay, here's the thing. The 4 has to be in this row because these are covered. So 4 is either here or here. But we don't know yet. 4, 4. So 4 is either these last 3. Shoot. Maybe look at the 3s. I'll look at the 3s, Your Honor. 3. 3. The 3s are either here or here. Cool. Maybe I look at all the 2s. Like, I don't even think that his villain arc that they gave him on Love Island was so bad. Like, I'm like, yeah, you kind of told the boys what to do. That's awesome. Like, I would fully lean into I'd be like, yeah, I was the leader, of course. I'd be like, yeah, they were so bad at making decisions, I had to tell them how to do it. And then, you know, like, just own it. It's so much cooler if you just do it yourself. Okay, so 2 can't be here. 2 can't be here. Okay, let's look at the 1s. So this has to be 1. 1. Oh boy. We're kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking here. 1, 1, 1. 9 in the second box at the top between the 5 and the 7. You believe this is a 9. We'll see if that's true. Okay. Well, we just did 1s, right? 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, okay. So no 1s here. No 1 here. No 1 here. Okay, so 1 goes right here. Perfect. Now let's look at this. Today's the anniversary of, What? Yo! Happy birthday to Sick Nasty! That's great! I did not know that. That's hilarious. Okay. Hold on. 9. 9. Okay, so 9 is here, 9 is there. So that's 9. There's no 9 here. No 9 here. 9 could either be here or here. And it has to be here. Check this out. 9 has to be here because it can't fill this slot, right? So then this becomes 9 here. That's how you make that distinction. Good work, Offbeat Zero. And then let's run through 8 between the 3 and the 2. 8 between the 3 and the 2. Okay, wait. You said 3 goes here. Okay. And then Brianna says 8 between 3 and 2. Let me find 3, 2. Sorry. Shit. Hold on, let me lock in. Oh, 3 and 2. Wait. Here? Is this what you're referencing? Crosby. Middle, left. Up. Oh, 3 and the 2. Great read. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you insanely. That was my bad. my bad. 2 in the middle box below the 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We need a 4. Ella, of course you can. Middle, 4, middle on the second top up. So are you saying this is 4? Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 here. 4, right? And so then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need a 5. Does 5 go here? So 5 can go there. Okay. 6, 7. Oh, no, we need a 7. We don't know yet. Ella, that's crazy that they got the role. You know what I mean? Like, that's wild. Because, I don't know, I feel like normally people have a pretty woke, like, in making those decisions, you know what I mean? 1, 2, we need a 3. This could be 3 or this could be 3. 7 bottom, 1 in the middle between the 3 and the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 8. 8, 8, 8. Okay. 8's not here. 8's got to be down here. Eight between 3 and 4 in the next squad. Wait. Oh, 7. Okay, between the 3 and the 4. No. Brianna, why are you so hard on yourself? I thought you did something evil. I was like, what happened? What did I do? I don't understand. No, you're good. 8 between 9 and 2 in the bottom right. True. I agree with this. 8, 8, 8. 8. 8. Okay. And then we have 1, 2. We need a 3. No, Madison. This is a me issue. This is a me issue. So 4 and then 7 here. That makes sense. And then this would be a 7. That makes sense. Okay, and so then you have 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no 5, so 5 has to go here. Boom. 5, 5. Okay. And then you have 1, 2. We need a 3. We need a 3 immediately. 3 can't be in the middle. And so 3 is either here or here. Noted. 1, 2, 3. We also need a 4. 4 in the middle. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. And so this is a 4. This is what you're saying. This is a 4. True. Everyone's doing so good. Meanwhile, Ella is going to have to kill someone. And listen, we'll cover it up. Whatever the alibi has to be, Ella, we're there for you. Wait, don't even stress. 1, 2. We need a 3 somewhere, Your Honor. And it's either here or here. 4, 5, 6. We also need a 7. 7 could be here. Could 7 be here? 7 could, of course. 3 between the 6 and 8 in the middle. Let the record show. This is overstimulating. 1, 2, I suppose it could be here. Oh, it has to be here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. We need a 4. Okay. 1. Oh, Jesus. The way I do it is I go through like all the 9s, all the 8s, all the 7s. Top right box, 7 is above the 8. Okay, I believe you. And so my problem is now I'm kind of useless because I don't know what we're doing. Okay, 7. 7. 7 could be here or here. Okay, noted. We need a 2. Yeah, I legitimately, I have no clue where we're at. Okay, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, 2, 2, 2. We have 2s, 2s, and 2s. We need a 2 over here. 2's in the middle, perfect. Check. 2, 2. All right, 2 can't go there, so 2 has to be here. Okay, and then that's all the 2s. Bottom right box, 7 above the 6. Perfect. Okay. Then you look at the 3s. You have 3 up here. So 3 is right there, meaning 3 goes here. 3, 3, and then 3 goes here. Check. And then you have 3, 3 up there, so 3 in the middle here. Just like that. You have 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. All the 3s! 9 in the middle, all the way to the right next to the 7. Okay. 5 above the 7. Okay. Let's skip ahead to 4. Okay. 4. 4. There's no 4 in here yet. 4 has to go here. So that means 4 goes here. Easy. 4, 4, and then in the middle is 4. And then you have 4, 4, 4 goes in this bottom corner. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we have 7 here, of course. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need a 5. Check. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right as I started doing the 5s, I then was like, let's ditch that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 goes right here. Puzzle complete. All right, thank you all so much. tomorrow on Patreon, I will be going live, and we are going to be watching Survivor Australia. It's gonna be a watch-a-thon. Make sure you're all there. It's a great deal. I'm having so much fun. I've been uploading vlogs. I literally went out of my way to do a vlog for getting a chicken bacon ranch sandwich. I think it's a pretty good vlog. Yeah, I'm gonna post a time. Probably 7:30 again, though. I think that makes sense. Central Time. But yeah, I'm gonna actually try to go live on there now just to see what it looks like. But awesome. Thank you all so much for your time and attention. I really appreciate it. I missed you guys for the 2 days, the 48 hours. They were cold, hard, rough, difficult times, and you know, we made it. We made it out. Who is this guy? When did I follow him? I don't know who any of these people are. Okay, well, thank you all so much. We're out of Twitch jail, exactly. I appreciate you, and I'll see you later. Yeah, we'll just go live after the HOH episode. Oh, then we'll do 8 then.